rise, we don't hide, we strike the earth, we crush the stone. Forged in fire, we take the throne. Cold blood in the dirt, we sacrifice, we feel the hurt. Metal streams, engines scream in the belly of the machine. Crush it, grind it down. Coal and gold, we own this ground. Break the stone, tear the sky, in the depth we rise, we climb. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fists, we'll steal its heart. Excavators scream, all trucks roar. We mine the depths, out of ore. Watch the gold from black and gold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the blind, we will prevail. Scream the engines, let them howl. In the blackened earth, we prowl. Mining, breaking, forging fate. In the earth, we dominate. We dominate.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? We are back. We're back on the mine today. Got some players with us today. We got a few. We have about like 8, including myself. Not too bad. Not too bad for the middle of the week. Hopefully you guys have all had a great week so far. Welcome, Dirt Nerds. Hopefully you guys are all kicking back. A lot of you guys are probably at work right now. So be safe out there, dudes. And remember, chat responsibly. But yeah, we're going to be continue to mine down inside this hole today. I know, right? What are you doing today? Digging a hole. How come you guys dig holes every day? Because we like digging holes. So yeah, we're on here. Hold on, chat. See, we got Pass, we got Tommy, we got Mel. What's up, guys? Also, too, if you guys, Dopey is not here right now. She'll be back a little later. She went to go get her nails done. So she will be back a little bit later. So if you guys would like to play, make sure you guys DM Grumpy instead of Dopey today. So same rules apply, same stuff. You guys know what's up in general channel and Discord. Make sure you guys read that real quick. Very simple. And we'll drag you guys in and all that good stuff. So audio is echoey. Probably because you have 2 versions of it up, maybe, possibly. Not sure. It might be on your end, but I'm not sure. I'll get a verification check from my mod here in a second. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, probably have 2 things open. But, yeah. So we'll be digging this hole. Who do we got in here today? We got Clips, we got Thomas, we got Velcro, we got Squareby, we got Crowley, we got Teddy, we got Grumpy, and myself. So, audio's clear on horizontal? Cool. Yeah, he probably has both the versions up, or he has one on Twitch or something like that, or one, probably both up or something. Probably got another source running somewhere. Oh, yeah. But no, I mean, we dug out, so we did find out how deep we are relative to our starting point up here on the side. We are a total of about 200 meters deep. And yeah, about 200 meters from our top surface up here. And over here, there was a point in the middle of this pit was about the same height as that. Center pillar in the middle there. I can't point to it, but you can kind of get the point. You can kind of get the gist. So, yeah, we had a little bit of a struggle yesterday. We had about 16 players in here running material. And we'll bring those stats up here in a second. But we had a little bit of a struggle. It's getting very tight down inside this this pit here. And we've also narrowed the roads down a little bit, so we're going down to a single lane, which has also caused a little bit of a problem. That's why we made the corner a little wider so we could have truck pull off, a little safety area kind of. And we now made enough of an area down this thing. We can finish off this cut today and start the wall along the side to get that kind of knocked down as well. And then we're also going to start, we're going on the next few cuts, we're going to have to do a lot of top loading, which everybody hates top loading. Top loading is just complete ass. No one likes doing it. So yeah, we're going to need to do a lot of top loading over the next, you know, probably, I want to say this weekend. I'm not sure if we're going to be, we will probably run some Clash, but I'm not sure. Typically I have to have I typically have to have Grumpy on when I have to have another person that's trained enough to do Clash with me to be the other judge. So we'll probably see how that goes. Grumpy's got a bunch of stuff going on. So we had a Grumpy for all the work that he does on the channel and helping out and stuff like that too, right? So we got Teddy, we got Velcro, chat. We got, you want me to show you guys the plant real quick? It's very simple. We got Scott. What's up, dude? What's up, nerds? How do you get this camera angle in the game? This is a drone. You can just buy a drone in the store and, so yeah, we're just gonna be going down. We're just spiraling down, spiraling down, spiraling down. We've taken, I don't know, man, our benches are roughly about 12 meters because we run the 8,000s, and then we take about a meter off of that as well. So, yeah, I mean, this is a total of about 6,000 man hours. We've ran everything in haul trucks. If you guys are unaware of this series, you can find this series on my YouTube channel. There's a whole playlist called Mine Rescue. And everything that we've ran, starting with this original pit on this side, was we started to save for the first 200 hours on small equipment. We did kind of like a horsepower challenge. The biggest rock truck we could have was the biggest articulating truck. He's with the 80 ton. And we could only have up to 500 size excavators. And we had to stick with about the L11 loaders. So, yeah, our original wash plant was up here on the top. We were running the old system of wash plant, but we had to start over here and we worked our way down in. So we literally had so much flattening to do. We didn't use any nuclear bombs. We didn't use like no Dramite as well. We pretty much used RDX. In some areas on the high walls, we used RDX to blast it down and then scooped it up and then hauled it away. We did some of that over here as well too at the mountains, but that's the only blasting that we did. But we did make sure that it fell down and we collected it because we didn't want to do any like big giant conveyor belt mining or anything like that. So every truckload is ran through, has been saved and recorded. We've recorded all of our material that we farmed for over, like, it saves over 600 hours now. But we pretty much consistently had 8 players on it for about the first 400 hours. About 500 hours. Now the last 100 hours we've had up to like anywhere between 10 to 16 players running on this. The save had originally broken, and we weren't able to play on it about 6 months ago. So, but then for some magical reason, we've been able to play on it again and continue digging. So, it's pretty good. So we've kind of been backed. We've kind of been back on the this series because I didn't know if I wanted to start a new series and just kind of wait for some of the updates to come in and hit. So I figured we'd take it as long as we can get it. And yeah, it's been a long process. A lot of people put in a lot of work, and we've been not really trying to. We want to keep the integrity of the save, right? Like, everyone keeps trying to tell us to use belts and stuff like that, and just blast everything. And no, that would defeat the purpose of everyone's hard work they put in. And I appreciate their time. Some of these guys have spent hundreds of hours in these haul trucks, just kicking back, eating their dinner at their desk, and everyone's just been chilling out and hanging out. So, our wash plant is very simple. We don't run a very complicated wash plant. We used to have one up here that we did this pit with, and then when we moved to this bigger pit and started breaking ground here, we ended up building one plant where you see this pad right here, and then we also had to build another one because we were running so many trucks, and eventually it was just taking too long to process under the old plants about the 5 months ago when they came out with the new lines. But now that we have the new 300 speed lines, we can run 16 players, 2 people digging, filling the trucks. We have about a 10-minute haul time. And just a 300 lane wash plant is all we need. We're not doing automation. All we are doing is storing our material in the bins because we're trying to keep the spreadsheet looking the same. Grumpy will post that here in a second and under Grumpy View for the daily. So let's go ahead and go over the daily statistics from yesterday, see what we mined. Let me jump into Grumpy down. Grumpy?
Yep.
Can we see the daily from?
It should be up.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my OBS is overlapped by a window here. There we go. Now I can actually see it here. Okay, so this is what we mined yesterday. You can see it on vertical now as well as the horizontal. We mined, even though we had a rough day, man, that was still kind of crazy, dude. That's still kind of crazy. That was a good run considering how much chaos we had in the beginning of yesterday's runtime. So we have a total of 116 400 haul trucks that we ran. We ran a total of 17 per hour for a total of 48,000, almost 49,000 cubic yards through this plant. Now, the reason why I'm showing you this before I talk about the plant any further is because this is going to show you why we run what we run. We've been doing these logs for pretty much since about like episode 30, and we've been running these logs every time before the stream starts. So we pretty much take, and the reason why we're not using things like water or the automatic smelters or things like that is because we had to keep this original to like the original plant that we had running here. And we didn't want to add all this extra and then inflate the numbers and do all this crazy stuff. So we just kind of kept it similar as we could to the original wash plants that ran on this save for the whole duration, right? We wanted to try to keep everything like the integrity of the save. Like we wanted to keep the integrity of the save all the way through, right? So we kind of mimic the same wash plant. So all we do in this save is we process, everything will come in, except for right now we're in bedrock, so we're not getting dirt and things like that, and diamond ore. That stuff's doesn't matter right now. But we used to get those things, but now we're too deep, and all we're getting is just a certain kind. So pretty much all we're getting now is iron ore, gravel, and copper ore because of our pit, right? So and we have, so yesterday we made a total, and all we're doing is crafting concrete blocks. And if we had coal, we'd be able to make steel blocks. So we kept it to only 2. So at the very beginning of the save, we decided we're only going to craft concrete blocks and we're only going to craft steel blocks just to keep it simple, right? And instead of actually crafting all that time, because it takes us too long to craft, what we actually do is we just do it in the math, right? So instead of taking an extra 20 hours, I have to stream the next day. I don't want to force anybody to log on and craft all day long, because that was garbage. Nobody wanted to do that. I would never make anybody do that. So, yeah, that's just complete booty. Why burn everybody out when they're already burned out by just driving trucks and operating anyways, right? So that's how we ran this save from the beginning. Can you flip over to the overall, see where we're at? So we have the overall, man, we are so close. We're almost at $7 billion made. And we are at almost 12,000 haul trucks. This is the mine in total. This is what the whole mine's produced, the whole save. So yeah, we're sitting at almost $7 billion in processed material if we only process concrete blocks and steel blocks. And just the smelted price of the ore is 4.8 billion. And just the raw total of the ore, if we were to sell it, was 2,473,000,000. Like, that's crazy. And this is the amount of pieces that we've actually mined in total. This is the mined column. So we've mined close to 500 million pieces of material, whether it's dirt, everything like that. So these guys have put a lot of time in running this mine and operating this mine. We're on episode 80, so I figured I'd give you guys a nice little breakdown of kind of where we're at, where we're going, and I think we'll go into that now here in a second. So if you want to jump down there and conduct those turds while I do the rest of this, Grumpy.
All right. I think they're already vegan, I believe.
Oh, okay, so I think they're already up and moving, actually. Yep. All right, so they're in there moving already. So the future of the save, where is it going? And we'll get to you guys in a second, chat with you guys. So that's why we're running the wash plant the way we're running it. Water adds extra, it adds a little bit of a boost to your plant, so you'll be getting more materials. So that's why we didn't use water. And all we're doing is just processing and storing. Very simple. And then we just sell at the very end before we do the next day. We write it all down, so that way we can give you guys the breakdown every day. So it's really nice. This game, this was kind of like the early precursor for the devs. I remember we had the dev on the stream, and he was like, hey, I really like that. I think I'm going to steal it. And good, because I know a lot of people have been asking us how we do it and why we do it the way we do it and how we make so much money without crafting. And those videos will come here soon, and we'll kind of break down the current economy and the state of the game coming up here. So that's going to be my workload for the next like week and a half. So there's going to be a lot of new videos coming out on the channel here. I know you guys just watched the oil one. Thank you guys very much for smashing the like button and stuff like that and leaving a comment on that video, whether you use it or whether you don't. So but you know, some people it helps, and that's what matters, right? Is we help people that are struggling with this game, whether they need like a little bit of a boost in cash, and maybe they don't want to go into the XML files and things like that. There was a lot of dirt hand bombed in there. So that's the next segue that we're going into, is what is the future of this save? Well, the future of the save pretty much boils down to whether or not we're going to be, if it breaks or not again, right? So if we come to a cap and it won't let us dig anymore and we just have too much, then we'll just start a new save and start over and do this whole giant craziness over with a brand new series and stuff like that, right? So, but the idea is, we've been kind of talking about it last night, that, you know, we are talking about possibly removing the bridge and connecting the two pits together. And, you know, possibly removing that, but also we were talking about going for broke. And if we're going to do it, we're going to do it in epic fashion. And we're going to remove, we were talking about it's either A, and we'll bring that up into a poll today, and you guys can either type it in chat or whatnot, remove the bridge, or open up a whole new cut along the side of this thing and expand the big mine into an even bigger one. And just go for broke. We're either break it slowly or break it fast. So I'm thinking we're not breaking at all. So, I mean, that's our goal would be to take this chunk right here. You see my mouse, and over here, come out this way. There's a ravine right here, and round this side out and put a big giant extension onto this mine and do all the benching in. Oh, we can't remove this, the best tunnel ever made by Scott. He engineered it, so we can't remove that. That's like an iconic thing.
True.
That's an iconic thing. Also, too, we want to use this map as a racetrack, so that's another factor that it comes in that's really fun, is that we go down the pit and circle down, come in here, come in, and go all the way back up, and it kind of creates a nice loop for us to do. So that's another reason why we're thinking about not removing it and just opening up a new cut and seeing if the game can handle it then. So that's kind of like the plans. We're going to, you know, I know a lot of you want to see us remove the bridge in between, but I kind of want to know if it's going to break. Like, I want to kind of know if it's going to break or if we can expand this thing to be even bigger. You know, but the first thing is we got to finish this pit. We got to get down as far as we can get down in there. Right. So episode, if the game's going to keep giving it to us, I want to open up more land. I want this pit to be massive. I mean, it's going to be ridiculous how much money we make. We could potentially make $1 billion in a day with 16 players, being this close to the plant. We'll have to also beef up the plant a little bit too. So to come in here, we're going to have to remove some of this material up here along this side up in this area. We're going to have to remove some of this and expand the plant into a 4-lane plant. So we're going to have to upgrade to that. Also, too, if we are working in this area, I have to have somewhere to drive the trucks. So if I remove all this, I won't have this loop anymore. So we can't come back in here and mine this. So I kind of need that area to mine more and expand more. Right? So do a poll. There's only like 10 people watching right now. They're like, why would I do a poll with 10 people? Come on. That's not going to work. We'll do like a poll on Discord or something where like more people can look at it before we make a decision. Or maybe I'll do it in the community poll and I'll leave it up for like a week. Because we won't be done with this pit for like at least a week, so. And Earl, dropping the 5 gifted, brother. Appreciate that, man. Not do it Discord, this guy. So, yeah, that's what we're doing on the save. That's what's going on. And kind of where we're at, so. All right. Let's jump down with the miners. Dig, I'll get to that. Calm down. Jeez, impatient. Holy. Sometimes people need a backstory. Sometimes people need to know what's going on over here, you know? It's episode 80. You know, we put in over 600 hours into the save. Gotta figure out what's going on and where we're going, so. We'll intro to the thing, let people come in, get warmed up. We got players still coming in. It's all right. It's okay. We got here in the chat. Earl drop it. Earl's over here just hunting grays, bro. Getting those dirt nerds all queued up. And welcome everybody today. Hopefully, like I said, how you guys are doing good. gosh, we got Teddy over here digging. Okay, I'm gonna jump up here with these guys. Now we got all the, you know, hoopla going on, so. What's up, nerds?
What's up?
How's it going?
Not
What up, what up?
much.
How are you?
Good afternoon, Split.
You know, had to do all that YouTube stuff, you know, blah, 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 you know, all that good, happy intro stuff, you know. 23-minute intro. How dare Split today? What is he thinking? What, you didn't think I didn't have these guys down here filling trucks already? They didn't need me. I'm site foreman today. I'm just going to stand here and slap the ground with my shovel. We digging. These guys are working pretty good down here. We'll let these guys run a little bit. And I'm going to jump into a truck today, so try to make myself useful.
Yeah, I jumped in excavator because I need to stay awake.
Are you good? Are you gonna mine in the future that's only the cable machines? You know, we've been trying to think of whether or not we want to start a new series or not, or keep working on this mine, which is like legendary, and a lot of people keep telling me they just want to keep working on this save if we can. It's in the new cut, we will definitely have room for the maybe a couple cable operated shovels, or potentially something even bigger. Yeah. I mean, the cable shovels are drastically slower at feeding trucks than bench operations for the trucks below you. So that's why we don't use them here. We generally don't use any front shovels because they are just literally slower, and everything gets in the way and we can't run the trucks as fast. So it's the cable shovels are fun to play with when you have like just you know, 1 or 2 people playing. But when you have 16 players playing, those cable shovels on the wall faces really just get in the way, and their scoop time is drastically slower than an operator on top of the bench cutting material. So, is the server full at the moment? No, it's not. We are not full.
I sneezed and donated.
Uh-oh. You must not have a truck to fill. Guys are already popping off already, huh? We got Earl beast mode in it. We got Teddy over here. You guys are just never gonna get Old Yeller or Doc or any of those. You guys got Christian and stuff, but man. Gotta go to your season big season 6 after this. Oh, that is the other big one that a lot of people want me to go back to, is that, and we do have plans for that. Earl's like, I tried, bro. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, man. Season 6 save. Bud.
There is someone waiting in the MP waiting room, by the way.
I know, I've got some people. That's what I was probably going to say is, give me a couple seconds, or a couple minutes here to get out of this pit, and then, so I'm not blocking the path, and then I'll see about trying to get a few more people in.
Yeah, so if you didn't hear what Grumpy said, he's going to bulk bring you guys in here in a second, so jump into the thing so he can go through. If you are a brand new player, he will need to speak to you before, because you got to be vetted to come in. Just a couple of very basic terms of service rules and things like that for the stream. Very, very simple. You got to be 18 plus, and he definitely will want to hear you speak to confirm that. But that's about it. You don't have to speak on the stream if you don't want to. We just need to hear that you're 18 plus. So all you have to do is join the Discord and jump in the waiting room. Just jump into Clash waiting room, Clash of the Operators.
I need a resume with 3 references. I'm joking. Please don't send me a resume.
We need no.
I love the arrows, Grumpy.
Yeah, I thought I put some arrows in there.
Good.
Might help.
Oh yeah, we finally put the arrows in. Okay, they'll still mess it up.
Probably.
They'll still mess it up. They'll see the arrows and still mess up. It's okay. Yeah, a lot of people want us to go back to the season 6 save that we did when we were testing. I mean, we're still technically testing the 16 players for the devs, but we did a lot of testing early off and stuff like that. So for the higher extended cap, so it's been. I mean, it played really well. The last podcast we did, we had 16 players in there just pounding that save. And we moved a lot of material. It was like 500 and something haul trucks, or 500, 600 haul trucks or something like that. In literally less than a couple hours.
Back on it.
We also did have 3 excavators, 2 loaders.
Well, that's what we needed to keep those trucks going. Not gonna be around for a few days. Maybe getting some PC upgrade. Ooh, nice, man. Well, if you have run into any problems, make sure you hit Discord up and let us know, and we'll try our best. Oh, Teddy is getting smashed. Yep, Teddy's in the hole.
I got dragged back by Square.
Why do you keep in your head? Why are you keeping your face down on it? All right, jump out of that. Stop digging holes, bro. Get out. Chat, we didn't even make it. We didn't even make it 30 minutes, bro, and he already put the excavator in the hole.
I was grabbing him, Square reversed and hooked my bucket.
How dare you? All right, you're good. Noob in the hole already. Noob in the hole already. So we have
Would you mind blasting this wall, because I
yep.
cannot load it.
Careful with this menu system, Grumpy. I don't know if I should be in it, bro.
I can blast when I get down there, Split.
Yeah, there's things in the menu I can't show right now. I don't think I can show. I don't think I can show it, but yeah. I can't show it. I don't want to leak the launch codes, you know what I mean? don't want to leak the launch codes. When I'm able to show it and Christian gives a thumbs up, we'll show it. But, yeah. You guys know what I'm referring to. I'll go to a break screen. Be right back. All right. Sorry, I just had to hide my screen. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, had to hide it. Grab some RDX and everything like that, right? So a little bit of I guess a clarification on.
Vehicle, please.
What was that?
I gotta close my drawer. It's smashing my
Pull
chair.
forward.
Okay. So a little clarification on the man lift. Why people may not understand why it's taking longer to get out a very simple vehicle, because it's not actually simple. It's not something that they've actually designed yet, and you have to animate the character a little bit more, and there's other things like that involved in making something that's not been made in the game yet, and that is like the animation of the character, the control features of your character being in it, and everything like that, right? So it's a vehicle that you're operating from a boom, has a boom, things like that. So that's kind of what the dev said about why that vehicle is taking a little longer, because it's a whole new archetype that they haven't built yet. Excavators and stuff like that for them is like a dime a dozen. Now, I'm going to park right here and let you clean up that corner real quick, because there's no point in us getting in there, so I'm going to angle this way for you there, Carl.
Yeah, when next truck comes in, can they reverse in, please?
Yeah, they can reverse right into your side into that thing there. I'm actually going to put Velcro's truck there real quick. Or Velcro can. Yeah, they already stated that they are putting in a man lift at some point. It's just delayed, and there's a lot of people freaking out about it. Like, how dare you? You know, so I figured I would clarify what they said publicly about why it's taking a little longer to get, like, say, the man lift in. So that's just what I remember them saying in the general chat in their Discord, is there's extra controls and things like that they have to go over. It's not just as easy as, oh, the normal excavators or the normal things, right? So, but we don't know when the man lift is coming. We don't know what update it's coming in. They just said it is coming. So I'm not saying it's coming next update. I'm not saying anything like that at all. I just, like, we don't know when it's coming. We just know that they said it's coming. So it could be like this year, it could be next year, who knows? All we know is what they did say, and we try to make sure that we're accurate on what they said, so that way we're not misleading people, right? So, like, people were trying to say the bucket wheel was coming in this update that we're all playing on right now in beta, and 16-player multiplayer is coming this update, and scrapers are coming this update, and all these things are coming, but they were just doing that to get views. It never was coming. So people were just misinforming people and getting people riled up and quite honestly causing problems by doing that and giving the devs a harder time. So my goal of this channel when I play this game is to make sure I'm not misinforming you guys when it comes to the information that you guys want from the devs, right? So and quite often we have the developer on here and they'll just answer your questions directly. So if you guys want to see another podcast, then you guys know what's up. So let me know. The 3-year anniversary was today, by the way. 3-year anniversary for Out of War is actually, I think, technically today, the 22nd of October. 22nd and 23rd, right? Yeah. I just don't want to bother Christian and those guys because they're busy, right? Like, they're busy. I mean, you know what I mean? I really don't want to flame them with, like, I don't want people to get mad. Oh, you spend a day, hanging out with Split and everybody, and you know what I mean? There's so many people that are so hostile right now about things. But if you guys want, I'll ask, I mean, if they're too busy, then they're too busy, right? It's been what, about five months since we've chatted about the game and stuff, so ask for tomorrow. Lol.
All right.
Typically when we do a podcast, Christian wants to showcase something. So I don't know if he's ready to showcase something or not. I have a question for the underground. Of course you do.
We got some people coming in.
All right. Thank you, Grumpy.
Well, I'll truck
Yep.
over to the next line then.
My day, it's going pretty good, man. Going pretty good. It's a nice day chilling in the mine. Relaxing. I have a kitty right now. Got Mr. Floppy Charlie in my arms right now. He's just chilling, sleeping. Rotating my love for the kitties. They all gotta have a little bit of love, I'm just gonna run this truck while we're waiting. We got players joining in, so. We are at about a 10-minute haul truck time, so it's kind of rough. All right, man. Yeah, just hit us up. Dopey won't be back for like an hour or two. She's getting her nails fixed. So she's doing girly stuff today. She's like, but you need me to do the secretary work. I was like, no, I don't. I need you to go out of the house and go get your nails done. Right. That's what I need you to do.
Guess it'd help. I'll bring these guys down here. All right.
Yeah, it would help
Yes.
there, Grumpy.
Yeah, it would kind of help. Grumpy's like, Grumpy realizes how bad it is, and he's like, oh my gosh. I don't know how Dopey does it.
There we go. Now we got everybody in here.
Afternoon all.
Afternoon.
Howdy.
Good evening.
Afternoon.
Howdy, howdy.
He deserves some me time. No, absolutely. Dopey does a lot for the channel, and you know, it really does help the multiplayer sessions having somebody literally dedicated to just finding players and talking to the new players and guiding them on getting into the game and not having problems. It does. I mean, I could only imagine if I had to do it, how annoying that would be just watching. Like, all of a sudden, I'm constantly muting myself and, you know, and going. Well, I mean, you guys might like that. So,
When Gumpy finds out he has to do it, he has a nervous breakdown.
it's not too bad when
Depends
it's.
on tab.
It's not too bad when it's all returning players.
Nah.
So a little over 200 meters deep is this pit.
Wow.
Yeah, we measured it last night with stairs. Yeah.
210 meters.
Yeah, there's
What was
two.
it, 1,800 hamburgers or something like that?
Why were you guys measuring it by hamburgers?
I don't know.
They're like, it's like
Yeah.
1,800 hamburgers deep. It's like, well, how big's the hamburger? A double, a single, a triple? Like, what's the scale of hamburger here?
Was your
At
average
least-
burger of 4.5 inches, okay?
At least they didn't measure it in bananas.
Just measure it in washing machines.
We measure things in football fields around here.
At my work, we measure stuff in bungle.
How many times it got messed up?
As well as, and how many times I fit let down.
Oh, I just ran over Tannis.
My head.
I just ran over. I didn't even know. I was like looking at chat and just ran him over. Well, there's the second death for the day. Reset it. 0.
I just spawned in and I died.
Okay, the arrow is visible, very visible.
Good.
They're just wickedly steep, these ramps you put in, Scott. We changed elevation too fast. It's the we all were making fun of you yesterday. We were like, we could tell he's an underground miner trying to go deep as fast as he can. Probably just like a sex life, always just going straight for the full shaft. Just can't help him. He's got that underground miner in him, you know?
Maximum penetration.
Yeah, he's got to break, fracture it up.
That's what she said.
The dirty mining talk. Here we go. I forgot it's not the weekend. Damn it. My bad. Sorry, chat. They can't help themselves. They're all their equipment just automatically angles to a certain grade, and they're like, all the open pit miners are like, would you stop it? Our trucks have to be able to move. All right.
Just need to try and get the other side, Teddy. I think that scoop fell straight on the ground.
It is foggy down there. Yep, Power Washing Sim 2 comes out in a little bit. I'm sure Dopey will be playing that quite a bit.
They're making a second one?
Yep.
All new things to wash.
I don't know, how many different ways do you need to be able to wash something, right? Like, why couldn't they just add it into the game, right?
I find it crazy that there's actual lore behind the game too.
Oh, there is? I thought you were just washing stuff.
No, there's a reason everything needs to be power washed. It's like a crazy weird lore.
Huh. I did not know that.
Sorry, Thomas.
It's I.
It's something like volcanic ash or something like that.
I was wondering why everything looked burnt all the time. Like, what did they do to these
I just tried
like
to cook.
playgrounds and stuff? Yeah, appreciate that, Shane. Yeah, she likes those type of games, so turn the brain off and just clean things, I guess. Just not in real life, damn it. I wish. How many hours does she have in pressure washing sim anyways? Like 400, 500 hours or something like that? I mean, I couldn't play that. I was like frantically, I just ended up having like wrist pain.
Just wait there, Jesse.
Dopey has 627 hours to it.
627 hours in power wash sim. Man.
Yep.
You gotta do a fresh install. You going with like brand new motherboard and stuff like that? What's up, Mike? What's up, Tyrion? Meters don't confuse you. I have 7 point. That's how long it took me to give up. Is 7.4 hours of cleaning some stupid park, and some dinosaur made me rage because I couldn't find the last spot. And Dopey was laughing at me, and yeah, I almost threw my mouse across the room. Nerd raged on power washing sim. Just nuked a part of the map and out of ore. I missed the old nukes. Can't believe they nerfed them because noobs lagged. I used to be able to light off thousands of them and not lag. Like, what the hell? Don't punish us because them noobs got garbage computers. What the hell? Now we got to light off like 4 million nukes to get the same thing done. It's like, goodness sakes. I want the big nukes back.
I want one that blasts out squares.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know, like, for when you want to just creatively build something, it would be nice to have a different set of tools that just deleted things like the hopper. Like, you could lay down a big giant square the size of this haul truck and just place it in. It just eats all the dirt in that area. It'd be kind of cool to do that just for creation, right? So you can like create things like creatively. Oh yeah, if you're going with a new SSD, use a laptop and you didn't lag. Well, the nukes have been changed. They're very small compared to what they used to be. Go ahead, Grumpy.
Who this idea was, like these little narrow roads.
Yeah, we'd be done with the pit if we didn't have these little narrow roads to deal with. How dare. We'd be mining up top right now. Opening up a new cut.
Scott's fault.
100%. You can tell he works in a underground mine. Got all that baby equipment. What's the holdup up here? You guys are slow. Why is trucks waiting?
Because we had terraform locks.
You guys be slow, bro. Hurry up, man. The truck fill time is not fast enough. Let's get moving. All right, drivers, let's start harassing. Let's start honking. Come on, noobs. Come on, man. I get paid per truck over here. You're holding me up, man. My kids are hungry. No pressure. What's up, TJ? Dude, my truck's doing that squat thing. New feature. Tight squeeze down here.
Yes.
We have a little bit of room. If you guys are interested in playing, you can jump on Discord, go to the MP Clash channel in Discord, and I'll try to get you in here in a few minutes once I get to the top of the pit.
Make sure you don't block him so he can work there.
Yeah.
Let's see. How many trucks we got waiting here? Well, we're doing okay. It just takes a little while to fill them up and get them sent. Hey, take it easy, Earl, man, and thank you very much, man. What's up, Ruby Red Spartan? How's it going? It's going pretty good, man. How you doing? So people kept telling me I discriminate against Twitch chat versus YouTube chat. So what I did is I can't see where you guys are typing from anymore. I took the badges off. So just to make you guys happy over on Twitch, I can't, I don't know where you guys are typing from now. So. I can't tell. Doing good, just getting tired of taking away this overburden. Oh, the good old overburden.
Overburden's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, overburden's worth a lot of money. All that dirt, it adds up. We made a lot of money in dirt. Gonna turn my engine off.
Oh, we're over the edge. Got distracted by something else.
Grumpy, what are you doing, bro?
Oh, it's right over the edge there. I just got busy.
That's somebody we've not seen for a while, Ginger.
He has a hard time playing with us because he lags, right, when he plays with us. And since we're not really decorating because it adds a lot of extra lag for other players, it's kind of like he doesn't really have anything he can really do, so.
Yeah, it's not sending him in chat neither.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he said he had a bunch of stuff going on in real life, so hope he's doing good, man. Got the old one goal up here. Let's see. Let me tell you guys need to smash that like button. I don't know what's bad job. That's it. We're picking up. We're picking on you today, chat. That's it.
If I smash the like button, it breaks.
That's
Softly touch it.
YouTube by definition is broken, so it's just another thing to break.
Definitely not as broken as Twitch, that's for sure. Woo!
Twitch has its issues, but I prefer actually watching over on Twitch.
I can't stand the quality of Twitch versus YouTube, like a good quality YouTube stream.
Yeah.
It's too much artifact and pixelation.
Oh yeah, no. And every now and then you'll hear the music, like, doesn't matter if it's copyright or not, it'll just be super funky audio distortion. I don't know why.
Their compression is ridiculous, right?
Yeah, it's why bitrate is so important over on Twitch compared to YouTube.
Well, YouTube just allows you to have way more bitrate, right? So
That too.
like when I run 1440p, I'm running 23,000 bitrate. Twitch wishes they could do that.
I think Twitch limits it at like less than 10,000.
It's 6,000 for normals and like 11,000 for big content partnered.
The fact that it's limited by a streamer is just very infuriating.
Well, I mean, the whole platform is a elitist system, right? So
Yeah, the more popular you are, the better
More.
things you get.
yep, more perks you get. They put way bigger ads on your channel that make more money, because their whole goal is to make as much money off of you as they possibly can and pay you the least amount, right? So I mean, look at all the big guys starting to. Eddie is just like, get a little dirt in the truck, maybe. Deleting it. Come on, bro. You look like an ogre scratching his ass. Get it moving. Pass your scoops. Let's go. Come on, Teddy. Let's get it going. Chop chop, buddy. And your bucket was full 10 seconds ago. Let's go. Come on. Some doofus woofus. I'm just messing with Teddy. Oh. You excited to come over here, Teddy?
Yeah.
He's like, I don't know now.
With how many haul trucks we have queued up, but you think we can get a second loader in there? Second front end?
There really isn't a spot for a second right now. We're just crammed. I'm gonna open up I might close the thing down and jump into an excavator. If one of you guys want to take this, I might grab another one and start removing this bench right now. So we can, just take the truck I'm in, and do I have...
Do you want to, sorry, Breeze, do you want to reverse in? Sorry, mate.
Did you take
I'll
all the
jump in the- I'll take
excavators,
the truck.
Grumpy?
I'm sorry?
Did you take all the excavators?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I didn't hear what you said, Teddy.
Hold on.
Can you reverse in? Sorry, mate.
Yeah, I come back in there.
What's up, Brandon? Spending about 4
I just
million
got hit by a
overburden on
container.
this project. Yeah, I'm gonna be pushing from this line here to kind of supplement the trucks for a little bit, and then once the trucks get moving, then we'll start going there because we don't need this corner anymore, so we can actually start. I can actually start cutting it.
I'm going as fast as I can.
It's okay. We just have a lot of trucks to operators today. It's all right. I'll just sub fill in. Need a move or something?
Hmm.
Okay, it's like you have a hard time
It's acting a
dropping.
little weird.
Acting a
Yeah.
little funky.
Who made this ramp so steep?
The underground miner we keep talking about. You know. All right, can I get a truck under here? You had a little bit of lag there, Grumpy, when you were speaking, so it might be something to do with that.
Could be.
I think the trucks it would be better to have them queue on the ramp wall and go in where needed. Get more space.
They should be all right there. Well, they'll thin out here in a second. They're just cramped because they're a little.
Yeah.
It's a little tight down there, so that's all right. Well, I'll fill a couple of trucks here, and then it'll space out. All right, I'll just make sure I delay the trucks that I'm sending up, so when they come back, they're delayed, so you guys aren't queued up as bad. I'll just need a little extra digging power here for a second.
Breeze, you can go. Alright, I'm moving down to the other end.
You got these little nubby benches, so yeah, as we were discussing at the end of stream yesterday, this next cut, we're gonna start top loading with a couple excavators. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna fill the trucks and then we're gonna run them, and then we're gonna leave like one behind, digging, and it's gonna be a lot of top loading. So yeah, that was kind of crazy, Shane, when they stiffed not only me but you guys. Your guys' hard-earned money. You guys were trying to donate to us through their platform. That was one of the main reasons why I stopped doing any. I had you guys, I didn't want to do anything anymore because they literally just lost over a 6-month period over $5,000 that you guys donated to me, and they wouldn't give it back. And we had proof. I showed them. I said, see, they literally gifted all these hype trains. It's almost $1,000 a hype train, and plus they just were not giving me even the 50% that you guys were donating to gifteds and memberships and stuff. I had proof of all the donations, and then what they said, you know, this is what they said to try to cover their butt, is they tried to say that, oh, well, maybe they refunded it. I was like, no, these guys have been watching me for years. These guys don't do that. So they're trying to say, like, Shane and, like, snipping those guys that were donating a ton on Twitch. Top loading would more meaning as in if the truck is on the same bench as me. So I'm up here loading it up here on the top versus the truck being below.
Oh, sorry there, Thomas. We could jump out of there.
That's why I don't do it. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. And they also take you're pretty much just paying them. Is what you're doing. You're not really helping me or helping the community by doing it over there, to be honest, anymore. They've proven that to us many times. And it's a sad thing. I did like Twitch until they just started hammering us even harder and harder and harder and giving us less and less and less, and then they started going down the weird track of their belief structure and trying to put it on everybody. I didn't agree with that, so I came back to YouTube and been here ever since again. So now I just stream everywhere. It is what it is.
Go on down, guys. Jesse, go ahead. We're gonna need trucks down there in a second anyway.
It's just faster to fill and more efficient to fill the trucks with the truck below you. Right, so that's why we don't use front shovels, because there's like 3 times the movement to fill 1 scoop per truck. So this is just far superior to loading trucks. How many hours do you have at this point playing Out of Ore? About 3,600 on my main account, and then about 10,000 on my testing account and recording account.
I thought you were going to say 36,000 then.
No. But my testing account has a lot of menu hours. My main account that I play on doesn't. I mean, most of the hours I have on this account are streamed, so I have a lot of hours streamed of Out of Ore. Whew, I do. Craziest thing is...
Blast for those guys?
Yeah, you're going to have to pop your blast there, Velcro.
Thank you.
Which side needs split side or the Teddy
My
side?
side's Teddy's side. Make sure you're focusing on their side for the cleanup. If you, I guess there's 2 of you. Yeah, exactly what Shane just said. Just click on the little money symbol if you want to see if you can accept gifts or not, or...
My bank account saying no more.
Yeah, dude. You got a trip you're coming on, man. Did you just do 30 yesterday, bro?
No comment.
Yeah, dude. You guys are absolutely insane. A lot of these guys, man, busting out, going hard the other day. They dropped like 187 gifteds in the chat, and a couple people membered up. A couple people went up to Dirt Nerds. A couple people went up to like Gold Digger rank. Absolutely insane, dude. Appreciate the support, guys. I'm just going to apologize in advance. I'm going to be really busy, so the stream schedule is going to be very spotty here soon. But like I always say, it's going to be worth the wait. I'll try to get in as many streams as we possibly can, but...
And then I'm to blame for next week.
Yeah, well, I'll still be working on things while, you know, because I have to get up, go to work, so... Working on a couple of things, so I'll just be doing a little extra recording and stuff when I'm out.
You got someone coming down, Thomas.
Metro on the way down.
That's not for very many days, though. That's why I figured I would just stream all the way up until the day you come, so... Just get those streams in and get some work going on. looks like I finally get to have an actual soda today. My blood sugars. What do I waste? What do I don't rarely get my blood sugar gets low. I have to pick something like worth it. I don't normally get like sweets and stuff, right? Like, oh no, what's it gonna be? I have like a couple cans
how'd
of
you pull
regular
that
soda.
up?
Oh, whoa.
Oh!
Yep, that's that phantom bucket grab. It was not even touching you. A little bit of a desync cab. Like magnetic cab almost.
Yeah.
We back up a little bit. It's harder to get up over that cab.
Yeah.
How we doing on trucks? We waiting now? Okay. There we go. We got him caught up. That's all we needed to do, right? Send this truck here and then we'll yeah, side filling, top filling, whatever you want, or whatever terminology you want to use is going to be a pain on the next one. We'll pull out a couple 8,000s though. I'll start putting in some trenches. We're gonna pre-open up the area and then I'm gonna ramp down to it with the dozer. I'm gonna get in there and clean it up real quick and then we'll just tackle them that way. So these last few benches we're gonna be doing a little bit of that side loading.
Yeah, split 5 hours before I set off to the airport.
Oh man, dude. Did they double seat you, bro?
Nah, I'm flying business.
Oh, that's right. All right, let these guys continue. Now that we got the trucks caught up, these guys can run. Probably be a good time to save real quick here. Yeah, let's go and drop a save real quick. Cross your fingers, chat, that we don't end the save right now.
It just kicked me back to the main menu as soon as you click save.
Uh-oh.
Pray to the voxel lord.
It's not fatal, Herod. It's just, you know, like it was doing last night.
Oh, what if it is tied to the save? Does it happen? Well, we'll try it again. We'll get you back in. Don't try to connect right yet, though.
No, I was going to say, let me know when you finish saving and I'll reconnect.
Yeah.
Back up a little, Crawley.
Takes about a minute and some. I'm all sweaty today, dude.
Eclipse, you're the nearest to pronounce my name actually right.
Crowley? Yeah, is that how you're saying it?
No, in German you say the E short, so it means Kralle, actually.
Like collar? Like dog collar? Or with a K?
No, like Kralle.
Like color? I'm horrible, bro.
I'll say, I can't speak English. I was trying to speak a different language. Not a chance.
Why is it so freaking hot in here today? What the hell? It's like 85 in my office right now.
Hot in here.
It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, same here.
You should be able to load in today now, Eddie.
I actually think it's
Also,
closer
if I
to
take my
90 in
hoodie
here.
off, right? I'm warm in here.
Take all your clothes off.
I don't know about that. He's coming back in.
Do you want to take over that excavator split and I'll just run truck?
Yeah, I'll jump in.
Can't dig at the moment anyway because it's Terraform, but...
Yeah. All good. It's all good, man.
I was trying.
All good, right, Jet? Yeah, lots of hours, man.
For some reason the tracks are reversed on that, so to go forward you actually go backwards. So you may want to turn around. It's the way it was when I was using it.
Some crazy operator probably put this thing in.
I guess we can bring Velcro for that one.
How dare.
You know, you just gotta turn around, right?
I don't want to.
No, I was talking to Teddy.
I know, but I got used to it.
I was like, I am turning around. What are you talking about?
The thing I find funny is he like walks the thing back and forth 4 or 5 times. All you have to do is turn around.
Nah, that's too difficult, man. That's like Major League Gaming strat right there, dude.
Yeah, that's too many brain cells using that there, Grumpy. It is me, don't forget.
You're asking too much on that one.
I turn my tracks around backwards because I use my pedals on my steering wheel and it's easier to not have to hit the brake pedal.
Just reverse the bind.
Maybe. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be the easier thing?
Well, no, I don't feel like going into settings and changing all that. I just spin the tracks around and off I go.
Now you know when you guys get into a piece of equipment, always check the tracks. Okay, now we can't be too hard on Teddy for falling in the hole.
You just need to have Velcro on his own excavator to have the tracks reversed.
Although, wait a minute, he fell into the hole before he mentioned anything about the tracks being backwards. So
no, my bucket got hooked on a truck as he was backing up, which pulled me into the hole.
All I know is I hear a lot of bungle excuses.
Blah 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 blah.
Chat, we got too many excuses.
Yeah, I'm full.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it out of here. We got to get these trucks filled up here. We got to crush it out there. Colors, let's go. Like, at least I didn't call you freaking large cooter. A butcher named that bad. Man, holy cow.
Or what you called me the first time I started playing.
Yeah. That's probably one of the worst name butcherings that I've done in a while. Poor Scooter. I don't know if we'll ever see him again now after that. Like,
you're good square.
He's like, the guy just called me a large cooter? Seriously? I swear I said S. I swear I did. I looked at it and I was like, yeah, don't mess this name up. And then I just messed it up.
Because you thought don't mess it up. That's why you messed it up.
Yeah. I thought you said you were done, bro.
I sneezed
The hell?
again.
And looking for the special. You got Brandon? You got, let's see. Austin. No, I think you struck out again there, buddy. I don't think it's gonna happen this month. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. It's just not giving them to. It's just not giving them to him. It's just not. It's not giving them to Old Yeller and those guys, right? Like.
I just don't think I've ever got an actual rare Pokemon. I've got a couple of like medium rare, but not rare.
Oh, you've got like Kerbo and not Kerbo, but like Brito and like Hybrid Steel and stuff like that, right? Yeah, you've gotten a couple of those guys. Some of the content creator homies. Just give it a second. You were not in the area and you kind of fell down, so. Big ol' hype for Teddy, man. Appreciate that, bro.
Is there an empty truck down there?
A little higher.
Do we just jump one on from up here?
He'll clean this up here real quick. It's a little jacked up there, Breeze. Just go off roading on it. Keep going forward a little bit more, so we can clean out behind you.
Look,
Maybe I
if you
can-
want to pull off up there, make sure there's enough space
Here,
for company to come
I'll
on
try
top.
to give you a push.
Yeah, I already beat you to it.
Trucks are coming in waves today.
Yeah.
We just need to time it every 5 minutes you send a truck up.
Well, what happens is that the deform, right? Is the deform gets locked, and we can't dig. So
Yeah, well, we got you on the excavator now. We should catch up.
yeah, it won't take me long to get you guys thinned out here.
It also doesn't help because we're only doing shortcuts. It's a lot of travelling back and forth.
Yeah. Let's see here, Teddy. You can fill your own truck in the other excavator.
No problem.
Or Grumpy, have you dumped that load yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I
We can have-
Yeah, I can start. Teddy
we can
fill it in
have-
the truck and I'll come down and load them.
Like they're taking not as long to get down here again.
These brakes are not as nice as a BMW's. Sorry about that, Thomas.
Not as bad as Governor just sideswiping and pushing Teddy down the hole yesterday.
I know, yeah.
You're full, man.
I was full on my brake pedal and it just did not want to stop, and I just rear-ended Teddy.
Yeah, it's because I power smashed all these trucks out, like, and then they all came back at the same time because we had the lock up for a while, then the save, right? So, because you guys can still drive for that minute and a half, and you guys can still drive while we're, you know, so makes it a little crazy. Change, snapping it out there.
We just got bumper to bumper traffic in these dumps.
I think that's at least 26 gifts just in this stream.
Yes, it is. 26 gifted right now. Guys, like I said, these guys are crazy, man. Make sure you guys got your gifteds turned on. You can accept a gift. What's my preferred? My preferred is actually playing with dual joysticks, but I hate setting them up, so it's all the time. Because I work at my desk in the mornings, and like I hate having my sim rig set up at the same time. So I do prefer using dual joysticks, but it doesn't really hinder me playing mouse and keyboard like I am now. So, also too, we can just send this truck too, so you're good after he puts that in there. And kind of overfilling a little bit, so I can speed that up a little bit. Alright, go ahead and get that truck out of there. I'm gonna let him clean this up. Go and take that, Teddy. I'll jump in that excavator real quick.
Yeah, one sec.
Okay, let's get another truck over here as well too. Alright, Matt.
Just careful when you track out a bit more
On my way.
backwards because it steps in towards the ramp.
Yeah.
Split, I can clean up properly because this rock needs to be blasted right now.
Yep.
I'm on it.
Velcro's gonna come over and blast for you. Go ahead and come on over here, Thomas, and park next to me right here.
Alright, going to rotate 180.
As long as your cab's not blocking me, you can stuff it straight back in if you want,
10 fluid.
or just back it in next to
Thank
me,
you, Johnny.
or however you need to do. Just make
Okay.
sure your cab's not right in the way. Yeah, I'd say my least preferred is controller. I predominantly play mouse and keyboard, or pretty much only play keyboard. My mouse is only for like viewing. But yeah, I just don't like hooking my mouse, like my my joysticks and stuff up all the time. So half the time they're always just like 90% of the time they're just in the box behind me. They're just sitting in a big Tupperware bin. Same thing with my steering wheel and pedals.
I run keyboard and one joystick.
For me, I have my just the cables that hook up to my joysticks and such just tucked away, and then whenever I need to hook them up, I can just plug them in. No set required, really.
Yeah, if I'm not playing this game, I unclamped my joystick from my desk and took it out the way.
I have a I know that the thrustmasters, I'm pretty sure those are like the wires are fixed into the base, right?
Yes.
Yes. See, I have a VKB Gladiator, and it has a USB-A, I think it is, that just plugs in via USB to the PC.
Yeah, see, I don't joysticks don't make it that much more enjoyable for me to spend more money on having them to play, right? So that's why for me personally, I just kind of like don't worry about it. Like I have just as much fun playing with my dual joysticks in a
Split
digging
Ninja Truck
game
Explorer.
as I do not, right? So what's up, Steve? No, that's just me though, right? Some people are like, nope, I have to play dual joysticks or I can't play the game. Whatever your preference is, right? You know. Does it make more fun? Sure. I'm the same way when it comes to driving games. Like I generally won't play driving games like American Trucking Simulator or Beam or anything like that if I don't have my wheel plugged in. But when it comes to like digging games for me, it's just kind of it doesn't bother me.
For me, the joysticks I use in other games, and I just have them, and you know, it's just like, oh, hey, I can use it in this game now.
You might not have the option depending on what you're viewing on. Or the thing. Or your account might be a what they call a branded account where you can't get them on branded accounts. So you might have to check on PC. If you're not on PC, check on your phone. I'm going to be a little on the short side, so we're going to have to clean this up right here. I'm going to have no swing on this side, so before I get myself into a pickle, I'm going to come up here and forever gray. Can't be hunted. I think that's really weird of them to do the branded stuff, to be honest. It was forced upon everybody, that thing, and I think it's just kind of weird. Go ahead and just go back up. Yeah, go ahead and we'll let
I've just fatal errored.
Dang, you're just all kinds of fatal errored. Make sure you send them in, dude.
Yeah, we'll do. I think my inset's been the derp again.
Okay.
As well.
Gotcha,
so...
gotcha.
There. I won't bother joining back in because I think it's just going to kick me again. The way my internet's being, so I'll just
all good.
and watch the stream.
Yeah,
Save
man.
you spending a minute for Terraform Lock. But yeah, I won't be back on now until I'm back in the UK. So.
All right, brother. We'll see you here in a few days. Dopey,
Yep, I'll see you Sunday.
I'll have Dopey DM you my phone number so you can hit me up.
Yeah, I should be able to just phone you off my normal number.
Yeah, should be able to.
Safe
You have
travels,
you have the international roaming. You got that stuff set up, right?
Yeah, I got all that set up. I'll pay the extra in my contract to get that.
Cool. Yeah, I'll send you over my cell.
Yeah, no problem. All right. Well, I will speak to you all next time on stream, and I'll see you Sunday split.
Yeah, bro. Take it easy, man.
Be safe.
Yeah, be safe.
Safe travels.
Safe travels, Teddy.
Thank you.
Safe travels.
And we got a dump truck that's full stuck here on the ramp.
I'll jump in it and run it here. That's not it. Where is it? Okay, it's over there. I'll jump in that one, and because they got to clean up that down there anyways before I can start putting in there. Started a new save. Yeah, dude. You guys are smashing that like button nice today. I appreciate that. We gonna get to that hundo? Get that hundy? What's up, John? Oh, you all good, bro. It happens, man. People get DC'd. It's no biggie. The work is moving forward. That's what matters, right? We're getting deeper.
There's a big old bump here, so just be
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're getting a little bit of upgrades and stuff like that, you probably should be good. Almost 60? 65. Yeah, Dopey woke up this morning and she's like, she looks down, she's like, oh, what the hell? I'm missing a freaking one of my nails. Like, one of her nails popped off. She was torched. She was like, oh. Normally she doesn't get to go. She doesn't go and do like the girly stuff. And she just got her nails done like 3 weeks ago. And she was like, I could tell the look on her face. And I was like, what? Like, oh, my nail. And I was like, and? She's like, huh, what? I was like, she's like, can I go get it fixed? I was like, why are you even asking? Right? I was like, why are you even asking? What are you talking about? Then she was like, well, I just want to get the one fixed. And I was like, well, don't you need to get them filled and stuff anyways? Like, if it popped off, that might be a good sign that, you know, you need to get them redone, right? Like, she's like, yeah, but it's going to be like this much. And I was like, and? Like, trying to make her do more girly stuff, you know? Make her get out and go do those things for herself. Take a little of her time. I have my time. That's hanging out with you guys on the internet. This is what I like to do. I like to play video games, hang out, stream, you know, so this is definitely not her thing. She's not into this, but she helps out a lot, so I'm trying to encourage her to go do those things. Take a little time for herself, get out of the house.
I think we need to get a roller through right there, just some more cleanup. It's quite bumpy down there.
Oh, down the very, very bottom, or?
Yeah. It's
Over on Grumpy's side.
A little messy. Also, it's probably pretty hard on those type of nails too, because we go to the pool a lot and like the hot tub. I don't know if it like, you know. But she had these ones for 3 weeks though, so and that's about time for them to get like filled and, you know, fixed. Three to 4 weeks. She gonna put her nail under the pillow? The nail fairy? Yeah, she's just one of those girls. She just doesn't care about those things, type of things. I think I care more about her getting those things done than she does. Your nails are hers? Dude, my nails are torched. Mine looks like a beaver chews on them, dude. Anybody else chew on their nails? Like, I don't know what my problem is. I've always done it.
Yeah, it's something that you do. It's a little tick that I have.
Yeah, same. I don't know what it. I don't. I think it's been at least 25 years or longer that I can actually tap my fingers on a desk and the nail hit first, not the little fat nub on the front of my finger. You know. Yeah, I need to like stop. And for me, it just feels weird when they're longer like that. I don't know what it is. It just feels weird. Chat's like, damn it, Split. What? Hogging about right now. Random stuff, dude. It's just one of those days. It's Thursday today, right? What day is it today?
Wednesday.
It's Wednesday today? Oh, thank goodness.
That's a
Wednesday,
repeat
right?
night for me.
Okay, it's Wednesday. All right. I literally thought it was good. I was like, I don't know what day it is today.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Yeah, we're on Grumpy Cam. Grumpy can't. Well, it's I mean, we do that because like, well, Grumpy's doing other things right now, and I'm just driving a truck. So Grumpy's loading and doing stuff. So figured show you guys some different views for a little while. These guys are kind of doing a little cleanup, so we're getting a little stacked and packed over here. So we're kind of getting a little cleanup action going on. And then I'll jump back in this excavator and slam these trucks out real quick. And cool.
Alright, so it's straightened up there.
On. Jump in the same one again.
That's probably all I can get in you from this angle, Breeze.
Yeah, that one should, yep. Full red line.
All right, go ahead and send this one. Start smashing them. Yeah, to get that cleaned up there, Carl, and then Crawler. Gosh damn it. What do you want me to call you, man?
Just call me Pascal.
Okay, Astel.
That's Cal.
I know, I'm just messing. I'm just messing, bro. That's typically what I call you anyways. I know I always butcher the other one, so. Hey, your new name is Bob. Well, we have 1,000 Bobs on this channel now.
I can go along with that.
When you guys are pulling up over here, try not to put the cab in the front if you guys can. I got a little bit of a tight dig in here, so. Get this out of here. Around this corner a little bit.
Nope, actually put it in the truck, I guess.
See, this would be a decent spot for a front shovel. But we're gonna rip it up anyways. Hey, Mud Racer, dude, thank you much for that sub, man. Welcome to everybody who's been subbing. If you guys are subbing and you're watching on vertical, you're probably not getting the notifications popping up because YouTube cannot track 2 streams at one time. I'm actually on horizontal YouTube, normal, and also vertical. So the horizontal takes priority because it got launched first. And I appreciate you guys if you guys are subbed up over there and your notification did pop up. So you should guys say hello in the chat if you guys are watching, if you guys have the ability to. If you're working and lurking, be safe though. I know a lot of you guys are working and stuff like that right now, so
Don't work and watch.
if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop it in the chat. Dig that out.
Grumpy, do you want me to move closer to you?
Yeah, pull up in front of the excavator. That'll be fine. I think that's cleaned out enough.
You're good. Whoop.
That'd be close enough for it.
Hello in the chat. What's up, Buddha? How you doing, bro? How's life treating you? You chat. Type hello in the chat, and they're like, hello in the chat. Gotta do with these
Don't
guys.
look your ass. Okay.
I know, right? Okay, now hit that like button. Come on. Like, if they're gonna follow instructions, what can we have them do? Touch your finger to your nose.
Make sure you sub if you haven't. You hit
Be like,
30,000
Oh, there
subs.
goes Jesse.
Uh-oh. Please tell me it wasn't loaded. They weren't loaded.
He
Nope,
wasn't.
I'm loaded. I'm on my side up here.
You're loaded on your side?
I
No.
was not loaded, and I'm on
Okay.
my side up here.
Phew. Empty trucks are okay. Full trucks,
Maybe-
we gotta pull
And
a
there's
cleanup
still
crew.
and there's still room to get around too, so I'm not blocking anybody.
Okay. Doing fine. Life's just peachy, brother. That's good to hear, man.
See if I can get to you real quick.
You shouldn't need to hug the side as much as you do, Jesse, either.
No, I can't see that side as well as I can compared to my left side.
Yeah, if you're playing first person, it's, these roads are a little sketch first person. Sketchy road trucking.
I need to get my head tracking set up at some point.
Grumpy, should I ride a truck for you so you can load me up? The excavator or the loader?
No,
There's not really something clean up right now.
Nope, you're good. We got a truck coming down. We got 2 trucks coming down. Let's see here. You can clean up this little area right here where these guys are coming. There's also that full truck behind you. If you're just always waiting for a truck, we'll just try to leave a full truck, empty truck here. So just try to clean that up a little bit on that corner, that loader, and then we'll get these trucks down here. Grumpy, do you want to? I guess we'll prioritize. I guess you're already filling those.
yeah. Trying to level this back out a little bit. Pascal, you tend to go uphill a little bit. I don't know if you know it or not. It's easy to do. I tend to do it too, but
Dude, I'm always going up and down. I don't even know I'm half the time anymore. Just like, you know what? We're just gonna ride it and go with it. Hell with it.
that's all you can do.
Just gonna ride it and go with it. As long as we can work on it on the next cut, we're good. Got some venison out of the freezer this morning. Eating good tonight, boys. What you cooking with it? Yeah, figure out what I'm having today. Today we're topping up on some groceries, so.
I think it's natural with the loader to dig uphill a little bit for some people. Well, some people dig uphill, some people dig down, I guess.
Yeah. I'm curled enough. I shouldn't be losing too much material on the ground. Lose too much and cause Pascal to have too much of a job to do. Huh? I gotta be a good boy today, man. I gotta watch my stuff here. I've been a little bad lately on my diet. My eating lately. I've been bad. Thanksgiving kicked my butt. I had a little bit too much ham and carbs. A little too much ham and carbs, you know?
Well, when in doubt, you can always fix a good salad.
Actually, I've been having a hard time eating salads. I was doing really good eating salads for like almost 3 months. And, I've just been having a hard time with it. right? Like, so I've been going over more to like sautéed veggies and stuff instead of salads. The only problem is the amount of protein that I have to get is like lean protein is just insane. Ugh. Sometimes it's just like tiresome. Is that standard ham or metric ham?
Sure it's not Canadian bacon?
Sure it's not Canadian bacon. Might as well have been. Those like red foiled like spiral sliced hams with the like the glaze packet is like, oh man. Oh gosh.
God, you're making me hungry.
Bro, even though it's just me and Dopey, we always buy one. So that way we only have a few pieces the night of, but then I cut the whole thing down and I put it into vacuum sealed bags and I use them for like like lunch meat. Oh, I don't know what it is, man. That glaze packet that comes with that sauce packet that comes with it that you mix up and put in water and then you baste it with it. Oh gosh, man. You should get the spiral slice. Well, yeah, man, they're decent price. They're pretty good tasting standard. You know, and they're already pre-cooked, right? So you go, they're pretty fast. I would not do the Walmart ones though. Oh gosh. Bloody Annoyed keeps kicking me, hoping to play on the stream to keep me awake. Bro. Ham should not be sweet. What are you talking about? Glazed sweet hams are like amazing. Like ham. That's why people put pineapple on ham. Sweet, smoky, a little bit of salt, savory, sweet and savory. Come on, man. Ham, come on. Chad, am I right or am I wrong here?
You're 100% correct, Lil Split.
Normally I would say you're wrong, just to be confrontational, but you're right.
Yeah, there we go. Pineapple's the worst. I knew it. I find no pineapple. Just a good, like, brown sugar glaze.
What about like a brown sugar with some honey in it?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, there's a place here in North Carolina.
They're all pineapple haters in the chat. Look at this. I'm like, what the hell? That's like Grumpy had never had a pineapple pizza, and he was all hating on it, and then he had one. He's like, it's not that bad.
Oh, I hated on it. I just wasn't sure if I'd like it.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a pineapple pizza, and that's damn good. So,
everyone's trying to say like that pineapple pizza is like an oddity. No, it's not. Pineapple pizza is like one of the top 3 pizzas ordered in the world. Not an oddity.
Look how strange the world is now, though. Come on.
That's true. It's true. It's got you can't use that metric anymore.
Those numbers of how many pineapple pizzas that are ordered are just fake. They are
They're all
increased by the Hawaiians.
True. It's not a pineapple pizza. It's a Hawaiian pizza. That's one thing that, if not the biggest, yeah, it is crazy how much they're ordered, right? It's the number 1 is a classic, just a classic pepperoni, right? And then I think they said the number 2 was, and this was a while ago when I looked at it. The number 2 was just the classic, which was like mushrooms, olives, green peppers, and like, you know, crumbled like whatever beef or sausage or whatever. And then
like
the third
Supreme pizza.
Yeah, like a Supreme, yeah. And then the other one is the pineapple. I'll find something to do so I don't fall asleep, bro. Or get a little bit of a nap, man. That's your alarm, dude. Just be like Hassan, dude, and put a shot collar on you that has a timer, bro. You know?
I have a local pizza place that makes absolutely delicious large pizza. It's just, and it's not like they have a lot of custom flavors too. It's just like pepperoni cheese. That's it.
The pizza places that I hate is when you order a pepperoni and you're expecting a normal pepperoni, but it's that really big, giant, thin salami pepperoni that doesn't even taste like pepperoni. And then,
I don't
then you don't.
understand.
I don't get it either.
Yeah, I don't like that type of pepperoni.
Well, it's not even pepperoni. It's salami.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's not even like a pepperoni. It's weird.
That's good there, Grumpy.
Well, there is large pepperoni, but then there's
Yep.
which pretty much tastes the same, but they're using salami instead. It doesn't work.
Well, there's if you're depends on where you're ordering from too, right?
Yeah.
Like whenever I order from Domino's, if I want a pepperoni pizza, I always get a Brooklyn pepperoni and a normal pepperoni, because if you just ask for extra normal pepperoni, they just throw like 2 pieces on and charge you like $4. But if you get Brooklyn pepperoni, they have to add so many pieces. That's the hack. If you want an extra pepperoni pizza, don't order extra of one type. Always get the Brooklyn and then the pepperoni. They have to load the damn thing up, and they hate doing it too. But they have to. That's a Domino's hack. No sauce, double chicken, onion, loaded with salsa and hot sauce at home.
I keep jumping into these things and they don't reset properly.
Yeah, I generally do. I do chicken, bacon on barbecue sauce whenever I do a
that
pizza.
sounds good.
Yeah, but I have to do the thin crust now. I can't do the normal crusts. So whatever that stuff is, it doesn't make my blood sugar go up. I don't know what that crust is they use, that thin and crunchy crust, or it does not make my blood sugar spike up like at all. If I eat like one piece of normal pizza, my blood sugar just spikes. Nuts. I don't know what it is. It's probably like cardboard or something that has nothing to do. It's just like no nutritional value or something in it.
And it's really hot up here.
Adobe's like, I don't understand. How can you just eat pizza like that, like daily, and you lose weight? I don't understand. I told her, I was like, I'm a freak. I can eat thin crust Domino's pizza like every day, and I can lose weight.
My only complaint about Domino's is the price compared to the size of the pizza you get.
Oh gosh, yeah.
For that
That's
same
why.
price, I can go to my local place and get like a 20, I think it's like a 25, 30-inch pizza.
For that same price, I can make 20 pizzas at home. Like from scratch. Like short crust pastry. Yeah, I'm not sure. They don't have like, does not spike my blood sugar up at all. Like a little bit, but what it should be, you know. A little bit of a bucket kiss there.
I actually have a picture of the pizza. I'll pop it in the general chat in the Discord for you to take a look at, because it's just the most wonderful thing you've ever seen.
There's one thing I'm kind of happy that Vancouver Island does have, is they do have some good pizzerias here.
And the pizza I sent a picture of, that was only $25, and you get the a free 2-liter that comes with it too.
Oh! Fuck on. Ah.
I think you need to blast right there. I can't take there.
I got it. Oh, both of us got it. Either one. Some of us got it. This is all
Go ahead,
iron
Grumpy.
again.
You called it. Go ahead and get it.
Trucks ain't waiting too long now. We're actually smashing some dirt today, so get after it today, boys. Let's go. Get it.
Dual excavator.
That's nice when we have the room, but sometimes it's just not called for. And we're stacking them out too quick too as well. Oop. Grab a little bit more here. A little far away from me. There you go. Yeah, that's why I've seen a lot of pizza shows on like travel shows, and the people one thing people say is Australia has a lot of really good pizza restaurants, like lots. I
can't say I ate a lot
rarely
of
go to
pizza in
Vancouver.
Australia.
What's that? You ate a lot or didn't eat a lot?
Didn't eat a lot. I didn't find there was many, well, besides, you know, like the Domino's and that sort of stuff, but there was no, not where I was anyway.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where you got to really be connected into the scene to find these places, right? Like if you're a tourist and you just come to Victoria, you're not going to find the places that I'm talking about, you know, that are just like banging.
Yeah, the hole in the wall things that you know need to be a local.
I'll just put it this way: if the building looks like you're going to get food poisoning, they probably got really good food.
I done the same thing in Scotland last year. There was an Irish pub that was in a back alley with like garbage bins all the way around it, and it was the best food that we had there.
Yeah, I mean, typically the more nicer the restaurant looks, the more their food just tastes like microwave Costco's food. Like,
That's what most of it is.
because most of it is, yeah. It's crazy how fast you guys progress. Yeah, man, these guys are insane, dude. They put in a lot of work, running trucks, digging, scraping.
Do I see a rock truck in the bottom of this second pit, like sitting in the water?
Probably.
Maybe.
Probably. I think Jesse has dropped a few in there.
I've only dropped one in there, and it was recovered. So I don't know what you're talking about.
How big is a pizza with one toppings? How big is a pizza with one toppings? It depends on the size.
Same size as the one with 2 toppings.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I posted that pizza picture in the chat to see. It's always a pain to deliver. It barely fits in my passenger seat or on top of any counter in my house.
Down here, we have a pizza chain called Papa Murphy's.
Oh, I love Papa Murphy's Take and Bake. Oof.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chicago stuffed crust, bro. Mm.
Yep, haven't had that one yet.
You haven't had that one? Missing out. Oh, you're missing out.
Yeah, we usually get like the what was it, like the pan crust or something like that.
Okay,
and we get the standard.
If I was like, you know, a hair sniffer, that would be my food place that I used to just go into and just sniff, because the smell of Papa Murphy's with all the fresh ingredients they have out.
Yes.
The smell of that place, man. I just turned into like a pizza Biden all over the place, dude. I'll be out there just sniffing, and ladies looking at me like, what the hell? Don't worry, just admiring the smell. I need this pizza smell. I don't know what it is. They got rid of ours here in Victoria, and it kind of made me mad. I was like, damn it. Somebody would get it about once a year.
Canadians. You got Pizza up there in North Carolina?
What was that?
You got Hunt's Pizza up there? I think.
I haven't heard of that
Square
one.
stop up there. Velcro's making his way up.
You're full. You can go ahead and pull out.
I got one more scoop.
The pizza joints we have here, I think it's like Pizza Hut. We have Domino's, Papa John's. We have like a place called Ruckus, which is like a mix of like between like a burger joint and a pizza joint.
But the real question is do you have a Speedies, the inventor of skewered meat?
Yes.
You got another truck coming up.
No place has ever secured meat.
I'm not sure on that one.
With our Speedies.
Pizza Biden.
One of the cheaper chains that I actually miss is CC's Pizza. They closed down the restaurant that was near me. Buffet style pizza, and it may have been cheap, but it tasted perfectly fine.
I like how for 30 minutes we've literally just been talking about pizza. What do you guys do?
Have a CC's around here.
Well, we can't just talk about digging holes all day.
I know, true. That is true. One of the chains that I used to miss was one called Godfather's. They
That
used to have
sounds
a
like
all-you-can-eat
a-
buffet.
That sounds like a baller pizza restaurant.
Oh, they were, man. Just good
You remember
classic
Shakey's?
ratios. Shakey's, yes. I love how as a kid, a lot of North Americans were like, Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese pizza, but I was a kid, and so for whatever reason, my kid brain would just put the most amount of salt on those pizzas as I could.
Mine was the what's it called? The Parmesan cheese shakers. When I was younger.
Mhm.
I
Couldn't
only
even-
recently started doing that.
Like, how else do you soak up the grease? Parmesan cheese, let's go. You don't use a napkin. No wonder I was a fat kid.
You're
Each
supposed
piece
to
of-
flavor the grease. You're supposed to flavor the grease with Parmesan. Everybody
Yeah.
knows this.
Right. Each piece of pizza was like 1,000 calories, dude.
Yeah, there's actually like a Chuck E. Cheese pizza maybe about an hour from my house.
Never been to a Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah, don't ever go into the ball pit. You're probably gonna come out with hepatitis.
You jump into one at TwitchCon, you'll break your back.
I hear if you want to kiss a streamer, you just go to a TwitchCon.
Sure.
You only take a 30-day ban.
Not even. They'll just let you walk right out.
Yeah, they won't
No
let
problem.
you bring in weapons, but they'll sell you a knife while you're there at the souvenirs.
Yeah,
But
crazy.
Is this knife made out of plastic or what?
No,
Priorities.
it's a whole knife.
And they also don't care if you bring in a knife. They just don't want guns.
So, should I go to the next TwitchCon and have a kissing booth?
You might get the entire list of STDs there.
Go to the TwitchCon and have a kissing booth. Yeah. That was pretty crazy though, dude. I'm pretty crazy.
Oh yeah.
People are still talking about it. I mean, Twitch has just fallen off after a while.
Yep.
Do you want me to back in, Grumpy?
Yeah, I'll see if I can load that a little more back in here. Yeah, it's well, the problem is if you don't enforce something evenly across the board, then there's problems. Unless they haven't done it for years.
No, like I said, it's an elitist thing, and they're the ones that benefit, so they're not going to enforce anything, right? They're going to ride it until they get told not to by the partner company, and the partner company doesn't really know what's going on because they're too big, so they can get away with whatever they want. I mean, that's why they literally haven't made a profit since the beginning of Twitch, right? So,
Well, some guys
That's-
play them to penis rocket all the time, so.
yep.
Yep, that's why they need the big Amazon cash bags to keep Twitch running.
Yep.
Well, it's never been profitable, so that tells you something, right?
Yeah. But they're trying to say now it's because they pay content creators so much. You mean you only pay 1% of the content creators too much?
And then there's platforms like YouTube where there isn't that problem.
Yeah, no.
I mean, all platforms have their problems, but it seems like Twitch has just found a way to compound them, right?
It seems like Twitch just likes the problems because it's the only way they get advertisement nowadays. If we're
You know,
controversial and
controversy
edgy,
sells clicks.
yeah. But the thing is the demographic is a young age, and people grow out of that, right? So, look at the average viewer on Twitch, how young they are.
Well, so no wonder Tom Clancy's wearing the Roblox thing at this press conference.
Right? Yeah, bad news is good news, yeah. anything to advertise their platform. I mean, like I said, yeah, there's good things and bad things about every platform. The biggest thing that I didn't like about YouTube is when they picked a side on their political affiliation. I didn't like that. I liked when they were more neutral and just didn't care and didn't pick a side. That was one thing that I even called it. I said this is going to be a bad day for content. We should be able to make jokes, you know, as content creators. It doesn't matter. You know, if somebody gets offended, they're going to get offended regardless, right? So, but, you know, giving viewers the power to, you know, report someone because they didn't like a joke. Even if it was just a lighthearted joke, right? And it doesn't matter, you know, it's kind of weird.
YouTube just needs to be more nonpartisan is all.
They used to be about 5 years ago. They actually really did used to be, but then they picked a side, and it went downhill fast. And then now it's getting a little bit better. It's getting a little better now.
Well, the regulators told them they had to.
Yes. No, we're gonna do this next bench a little bit differently. Actually, we're gonna throw a couple more excavators in, and we're gonna side feed out a couple of the rows. And then we're gonna mark it, and then we're gonna feed him and run them. And then once we cut out that section, then I'll come down, ramp into it, and we're gonna do it that way. Just finished with your nail appointment. Did they end up doing them all, or what'd you do? What'd you have done? Because we'll have too many people just sitting, and we need the excavation power. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna max depth the 8,000s, and we're gonna cut the trenches in, and big section. Then I'll doze down into it, and then I'll clean it up, and then we'll be able to put the trucks right in the bottom for the rest of the pit, long ways. We'll just run the bench wall along, so that way we can keep getting them in. We kind of did this one a little awkward because we were on a corner and we kind of just went side to side. Better to go long ways than it is, you know, the shorter. Especially when we're running this many people, right?
Grumpy, you need me to roll right there?
Doesn't matter. I'm just kind of cleaning up the area a little bit for you. Make it easier for you.
You like them? That's good. I mean, if you want to jump on and play a rig, you're always welcome, brother. You know that. Hopefully you can stay connected today. I think we have spots. Just hit up Grumpy for the password and... Yeah, we're probably going to need at least, like, 3 excavators. We won't even need a, It's going to be a lot of side fillings, though. You got green cat eyes? Oh, nice. What's up, your oxen? How you doing, man? Scrape this wall.
Come on down, Jesse.
Material in the boxes today. Well, we run 116 trucks yesterday. Yeah.
We had a max lobby yesterday for a while there too.
Yeah. If we would have been running like we're running right now, all out, like we are today right now, we probably would have had a way higher truck count. But we had to get that cut in done. What's up, Joshua? Dude, thank you much for that sub, man. Dude, I've lost count, but the bottom of this bench right here is at 205 meters.
210.
Oh, 210, yeah, 210 meters.
2 football fields deep.
that metric football field. Y'all see my loading skills? Not so. You had a rough one, man. You had a rough one. Just janking this thing around here today. Nub. Probably should drop a save here. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that right now, actually. Go ahead and drop a save.
You want to top me off, Crow?
Typically with the loader, like if you're not using a GPS, just slap it all the way down to the ground, then tilt your bucket in until it just starts to grab material, then push forward, and most of your stuff will stay relatively flat. That's what we do. Because if you're just digging out like a bench layer, like we are, you don't need it to be very flat, especially with these bigger pieces of equipment, because the trucks are not going to notice the it's not going to notice it. The first pit is 69 blocks.
I think so.
Yeah. So 69 2-meter blocks. $138 something like that. Maybe you need a pro operator like you, excavator operator like you. Pro wheelbarrow operator, Scott. Get a map view, maybe. How big what the map is? Yeah. First pit over here is about 140 meters deep on this one, and the adjacent pit over here is now 210 meters at the very bottom. And the next one will put us down to about 219, or sorry, no, about 212. Sorry, 222 is what it'll put us down to roughly.
Split, is there actually a ground where you can't dig any more deeper? So like an bedrock or something?
No, you can. I mean, if your pit's big enough, you can go down as deep as you want. But you know, obviously, when you're doing these big giant open pits, your pit's gotta be wide, where you can go deep, right? So, the very first cuts that you do have to be massive, right? Like they gotta be big. So, Maker, good man.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that's one mistake that people make when they're starting out their mines. They're like, well, I want to have a big mine like that. How big of a hole do I need? And they send me a picture, and it's like the hole that they're starting is like the size of the 400 haul truck. And I'm like, well, I mean, how big are the roads going to be? Like for an ant? Like, no, man. You got to plan that out, right? In your head. So not in your head, but if you take one of your fastest ways, we're kind of backed up. Let me smash these trucks out real quick here. And you guys keep pulling in. Cab over.
Cab over P with the reefer on.
Damn. So say your haul roads are about 12 meters, 12 blocks wide, right? For your haul trucks, your big boy haul trucks. You know, think of how many you're going to have. Mark out just the roads, right? Well, then by the end of your pit, where is your actual cut going to be, right? How big are your cuts going to be in between there? So you can mark your roads out ahead of time with blocks, right? You can put it like a sky grid, and you can be like, okay, well, this is roughly how big the pit's going to be. This is roughly how wide each road's going to be, and then you can see roughly how big your cuts are going to be in between that. Don't worry, video coming soon. I know. How do you visually plan out these cuts, Split, or these mines? I don't understand. I just dig a whole bunch of holes everywhere. First mistake. Don't dig a whole bunch of random holes.
Well,
If you-
those weird holes are just to test the material.
I'll back up real quick. Candace.
Yep.
Thank you. The best thing you can do is try to find a mine site that's geographically located where you need to do the least amount of stripping. Right, so up against a hillside or things like that, from a flat surface to a hillside is really nice, because then you can scrape in, take your first few bench layers there. It's also better to work from the top down. I see so many players starting from the bottom, and then what are they left with? They're left with a loader. They're trying to load material in, right? If they're just using a loader, then all of a sudden they're just like, screw it, and they just start digging a tunnel to nowhere, right? So, and then all of a sudden you see 4,000 concrete blocks with a ramp, and then that's all they're doing. I see a lot of people doing that because they don't, you know what I mean? Start from the top of your area, flatten it out, dig down as far as you can with the excavator that you're using, and just run a strip, and then flatten that area out, and just keep doing that, and keep doing that, and keep doing that until you move a gigantic area, right? Don't try to go down again unless you absolutely need to. Don't get ahead of yourself. It's always the work is always harder in the beginning, and then the work gets longer if you're hauling when your pit gets bigger, right? So think of it that way. Like, we have a 10-minute haul time, probably 10 minutes now to get out of this pit. So now, nothing's saying that you have to play this while, right? Like, no, we could make an ore tower at a certain level. We could have put a depot in, so they only drive up halfway as far and then dump, and that ore goes up a tower and goes into the plant over and shoots over. You can easily do that. There's many different ways, right? So it depends on what you want to simulate.
Hi, Rick.
Hello.
Yo, Rick.
Grumpy, you mind if I move your loader a bit? Because
No, you're
it's
good.
my
Wherever you need it. I can get it, actually. I'm not doing anything at 30 seconds. So.
I just want to see this pit finish without using any conveyor belts to haul material, you know? Player joining. That's, it's quite a feat, right? Without nuclear bombs, without any, quote unquote cheesy mechanics that make you just move ridiculous amounts of material, like within hours. Like, if we were belt mining, it would just be, these maps would be destroyed. Yeah, normally it's not very hard to make. It's just only time. I'm doing that and all the. I think people get confused with this game. They see a lot of people playing it and they see all this material moved and they think that is success. That is not success. Success is what you are happy with the progress you're making on the scale of the mine that you're making. Millions and multi-millions of dollars does not mean success in that of war. That doesn't mean anything. The way you build your mine and the soul you put into your mine, I think, is more important. The hard work, the little digging patterns, the areas that you're working in. When you look back, we know a lot of these cuts of the old ones, like the peanut cut, the glory cut, all those things like that. We remember those because we struggled because they were such big, giant cuts. We were in small equipment. Things like that I think are more important than just money. That's why we don't care about that. Like, we care about how much we ran versus the money that we made. And I think a lot of people lose that when it comes to Out of War, and they just go to, I have to have this meta wash plant with 400 lanes, and it has to produce this many cycles per second, and this, and they lose the art of digging and the art of making a mine and making those nice little cool details that make it look kind of real, right? Whether it's super real, it doesn't matter. I think a lot of people lose that, and they lose they're going too much into gameplay versus just having fun. Yeah, exactly. Building a cool mine site to play on.
You know what would be a great addition to this game for a lot of people like that, probably, is a belt scale.
Yeah.
I mean that way they could they could zero the scale when they started the day. We ran this much material today, whatever.
But everybody has their own play style, right? So
I think this game does the difference in play styles decently well when it comes to if you want to dig a pit versus just digging a tunnel with conveyors.
Well, if you would in the future, come in so I don't have to lift over your cab, please. The other direction.
yeah, they do. They're doing a pretty good job. I know a lot of people. One side of the people are a little upset. Can you back up a little bit there, Priest? Thank you. Some people are like, oh, they spend a little too much time on like the automation, like unrealistic type of stuff. And then, you know, but I think they needed to spend about as much time as they needed to spend on the automation and stuff like that. It does make the game playable for more people. Some people may not just want to dig a whole realism, right? So it broadened the genre of where this game fits. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It just means that the realistic players got a little bit too pissy not having the game be realistic, right? So, you know, who knows how long it's going to be until they swing back in maybe the other direction, right? Where the game is a little bit, they start pushing more realism and maybe a little less of the like Factorio style gaming that they've been going towards this last year, right? So, I mean, yeah, I mean, more power to you if you like that. I not bagging on it by any means. I think it's necessary, and it just broadens the audience, right, of the game. Like, I think right now, personally, I'd rather see them stop adding equipment and start adding things to make the world look a million times better, like huge, giant assets instead of these little dinky rocks that we were playing with. I want to see big water planes. I want to see more trees. I want to see quarry cliffside assets added so we can really make these mines just look super ultra realistic and, you know, and really just spice it up. It'll just make the game look better. It'll give the, you know, the quote unquote Minecrafters world builders and sandbox players something to really sink their teeth into. I think the game really needs to add a whole bunch of new building blocks. The building blocks are looking a little stale, and it makes the game look a little kind of cheesy, to be honest. It's just a block, a wall, you know what I mean? There's not enough. We need rounded, we need pillars, we need all those things, right? We need more.
Higher fidelity objects.
Yeah, exactly. We need more. Do we need a million things and be able to rotate all these directions right away? I don't think so. I just think we need a little bit more added to the arsenal. Maybe about 100 different style blocks, like some arches, some curves, things like that, right? Some more things to kind of populate the world and build different shapes.
Some more rounded objects.
Yeah, everything looks too cookie cuttered right now. So, and for the love of God, quality of life, quality of life, quality of life, quality of life. And I know all the equipment haters, all the equipment people are like, shut up, Split. We just need equipment, and that's content, and that's all we need. Trust me, I'd love a good belly scraper. I would. I'd love a really good working belly scraper. You guys know me. I'd love to see a dredge. I'd love to see like a wash plant, like a standalone wash plant. A little stuff more and more, a little bit more realistic. I'd love to see us have a slucifer in the game that actually works, so we could change wash plant mat. I'd love to see all that stuff, right? I'd love to see water monitors, you know? But I think the game needs to be stabilized first as far as all those other things I just mentioned.
I mean, is that going to actually get more people to play it because it has those things? Probably not.
I think they have a lot of stuff that needs to be a little bit more cohesively put together.
Yeah. Well, you look at all the people that supposedly, you know, multiplayer will make it huge and it'll blow up and be the biggest game ever. And you know,
Yeah.
where are all these players at?
Yeah, where's those 10,000 players? Where are they?
The two things that I only want is the better cabs, working mirrors, and force feedback.
Yeah, it would be nice to have a little bit of force feedback, but I can wait for that. That's a lot of fluff, right? That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, it's quality of life fluff.
Yeah, 100%. Like the sounds and the
Not
audio.
essential.
Like, I think it'd be better for them not to waste their time dealing with the audio. Just give us some basic audio stuff, and then just hire like a sound engineer once the game is closer to completion, right? To come in and just make the game sound beautiful, right? Pay a little bit of money, have someone that's very skilled at being a sound engineer for games, and just have them go through and just deck it out, you know? Oh yeah, I mean, this update, this recent update, people were thinking that, well, they were gone for 5 months. They didn't do anything. No, they built like 3 or 4 updates in 4 months. They just haven't put them out yet, right? So, like this last update that they put out, the one we're currently playing on in beta, it's one of their biggest updates that they've ever done. And this is only like a part of this update. Like was it 0.32, which is coming from around the corner apparently, which should be bringing the bucket wheel in and some other things as well too. You know, that's just another part of what they've been working on for 5 months. Just because it didn't come out in this current patch, you know, it wasn't ready.
There's a lot of background stuff they have to.
Yeah,
they have to
they're
get working.
That's true. There's also a lot of things that they've fixed that they didn't put on the list of things because it's background stuff, right? So the list is actually way longer. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I'm still excited to see what they're going to do with the game because the game is still progressing. I mean, the game is still progressing well. They've done a really good job. And I know a lot of people would be like, a lot of people want to see them not put things out until they're 100% completed, but they're also concepting and R&Ding at the same time as letting us play it. You know? It's a live working game. It's they released it. It's not technically early access, but it is kind of early access. You know, a lot of people say, "Oh, it's early access." No, it's actually not. It's just a working title is what it is. The multiplayer doesn't have dedicated servers, so it's not real. Lol. Facepalm. I know, right? I know, right? That's people's complaint is it doesn't have dedicated servers, so they don't want to play multiplayer until it has dedicated servers. Then tell your friend to turn his computer on. Leave it on. Holy hell! Like how would these people nowadays game in the 80s and stuff like that, or the 90s, or the early 2000s?
I have a good idea that at least 90% of new gamers don't know what LAN gaming is or how it works.
Oh my goodness, right? Yeah. You got to bring your
Not to
computer
mention-
somewhere just a game, right?
Not to mention what dial-up was.
Jacob's
If you
going
really
hard on
wanna-
the
If you really want
bucket
to
wheel.
serve at a tempo of time, I guarantee you can hire or rent a thing that has everything you need to actually put a thing up. You're going to pay for it. Out the news.
Yeah. There's places where you can rent full computers that they'll host up a game on the internet. You can do it. There's nothing wrong.
Either that, or if you want to go to ludicrous method and just build your own server at home if you have the internet connection for it.
I mean, I guess I could put it out this way, Grumpy. I could just get another fiber line that's completely separated from my work one and my thing. So I have 3 fiber lines coming in. I could just start buying computers that will run it and post up servers. There you go. Send me $150 a month if you want a dedicated server.
Yep.
Like, you know,
Better
there
buy
is
air
dedicated.
conditioner though.
Right now, they technically do have dedicated servers. It's just 7 players, and well, your host is standing in the corner somewhere. Right. It doesn't affect me at all. I mean, I mean, mine's a little different. As a content creator, I generally don't leave my sessions up because I want to make sure we record everything along the way. So, but I do understand people. I'm not trying to make it lighthearted, you know, mocking people that want dedicated servers. It's definitely something that needs to come into the game. But I don't think it's necessary to make multiplayer be the best. You know? Yes, I do. Yes, I do think we need it. But I don't think it's something to like freak out about or rage, you know? You're a
Well,
little
the truth-
far away.
The truth is, people want dedicated servers that are inexpensive. That's what it comes down to, right?
Yeah.
That's really what they want.
AFK.
They want to be able to have their server and it doesn't take resources off of their computer. And they want, you
Come
know,
down square.
which is fully understandable, and there's nothing wrong with that at all, wanting that, but the rage we've seen from people saying that they're boycotting the game until it gets dedicated servers is just crazy. So then you really don't like the game. Then you just want the dedicated server part of it with your friends.
If you're boycotting this game over that, then you're not really helping all that much and doing anything. You're just being a nuisance and causing issues for the devs.
I think NMC make equipment because that is their bread and butter. That's something that we've always said is that, you know, even during the podcast, me talking with Christian, you know, and he's even stated it, you know, they're finding out the gameplay mechanics and building a game is something they have to learn to do as a company and as developers. They are very good at adding equipment in, and I've said it from day one. We'll never have a problem getting equipment in this game, and by the hundreds, right? That'll never be a problem in this game. The problem is the fluid gameplay mechanics that are going to connect and make the game what it actually is. That'll be the biggest hurdle that they have to do without a war. But the main thing, even fundamentals are key though, like equipment fundamentals and things like that. And I think they got it down. I mean, some people would argue, but I mean, I can't do what I'm doing right now in any other game on this scale and this precision in any other game. And you know, I can't do it. There's no game right now where I can dig a hole like this. And I know people are going to say modded farm sim. No, it doesn't feel like this. The material doesn't act like this. The material is very limited. You can't cut straight lines for garbage. You have to push back a silage pile that's colored like a rock. It doesn't work. This construction simulator, I don't, because it looks nicer, people say it's better. Disagree completely. The animations and stuff like that, and then the actual physics of the dirt and how the dirt interacts with the equipment. Yes, it looks nice, but it handles like you're digging in soup or like pudding. I don't agree. I'll disagree with people on that all day long, but that's my personal opinion. It looks nice, but it doesn't act nice on a large scale or anything like that, and it has to be heavily modded. This is the best digging standalone game, period, that you can do anything to make a big giant mine. There's nothing else that competes with it. Like, not even close. You just have to deal with some jankiness like you have to deal with jankiness in every game. Right? So, there's no other game where you can do this. There's just not.
I mean, this game fully lets you just dig wherever you want, unlike Farming Sim, Gold Rush the game,
Thank you, guys.
Construction Sim. I mean, you have to dig in specific zones for those games.
Yeah. Like, Gold Rush the game, you're limited on claims. Like, the claims are, like, very shallow. This equipment right here would literally touch the bottom of every claim in one scoop, and I would dig out one of those claims in, like, 3 days. Like, maybe less with this thing. With this thing, I could probably dig out one of those claims in, like, a day. Like, less than 8 hours. I mean, I could do it. I could dig all the rich spots out in GMS on most of all the, like, Pine Valley in less than 12 hours. I did it multiple times. So, you know, like, I love Farm Sim. I think if I was to rate digging games, I think properly modded Farm Sim with the correct mods, I think you can get a really good simulated feel in Farm Sim. I would actually put Farm Sim with the proper mods in at second overall digging game, like digging feel, but it's not a digging game, right? So you have to heavily mod it. You got to go to 14 different websites to find all these damn mods and stuff like that. Without a vor, it's just download it, play it, dig. Like, that's simple, right? Like, construction simulator. If you want to dig and have an open pit feel, you got to have this janky modded map, right? To dig in soup. It's just, I don't know. It's just not there.
Modding for the newest construction sim is basically non-existent. Farming Sim, it's like 50 gigs if you want to dig a hole.
Yeah. There's some really cool stuff out there. Like, was it the RGC? One of the modders for the RGC made like the Slucifer and stuff. And there's some guys that have done some really good stuff, like FS Miner, and those guys have made a lot of equipment. You know, a lot of those guys have done a really good job at making those things, but you're still limited by what you can do digging wise. It doesn't give you that freedom, right?
You're good where you are, Thomas. There's plenty of room around there.
Maybe pull up a little bit.
I've actually helped out some of the RGC people with some of their modding, and it's just the tools that they have for modding is also just atrocious by
Limited
giant software. Yeah, no, it's horrible. Just I sat there and helped them through some stuff with it. It's
Well, you
just-
get people don't understand is you're literally just using the deformation landscaping tool that you can have by just going into the thing. That's all it is. That's all that is. You're just limited to the shape of the tools that they allow you to have, right? So you're pretty much just playing in colored silage, and it's being deformed by the ground, right? That's why some people don't play with Terraform. They just silage piles stacked on top of each other. I'm really digging this stream. Me too, man. I'm digging the stream too.
I think I kind of think Giants is going to push something into a formation-based stuff.
I think they are too.
I think
Makes
that's why they
sense.
made it so difficult for the Terraform people.
I think it is too. I think that's kind of, I was kind of thinking the same thing like about last year. I was like, I think Giants is going to make a big push into the mining, but they got to get that custom maps with like some digging style terrain that's a little bit more dynamic.
I mean, from what I can tell from a while ago when I was talking to the RTC guys, is that Giants was extremely interested in it because it's it's a decent part of their game. There's a large untapped field for it outside of modding, especially on console too.
No, when I was talking with the big community manager about it, Kermit, he was talking about it with me and pretty much said that yeah, it's big, but not really. A lot of their community RPs it, but it's not like people are more interested in watching it and stuff like that. But it's just like farm sim with everything, right? 40 mods, 50 different websites.
Yeah, and then there's also the console party too, where I mean it's built in, but you have so much more limitations on it, and you know they kind of want to break those limitations.
Been waiting 3 years. Waiting a lot longer, Scott, for that underground equipment. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see their current update cycle coming here, right? See where the game's gonna head in this in their next like big giant push for like the next 6 months to like a year, right? Like they did kind of nail down a lot of the stuff that they were gonna do, plus some extra things that they said would never, you know, were gonna be a long time. Like, so I'm really interested to see. I think, you know, maybe it'd be good to have a podcast with Christian and maybe, you know, pick his brain a little bit and on chat and see, you know, where they're at. It's been 6 months, you know. Obviously, we don't want him to push stuff to release, you know, like stuff that he doesn't want to release, because the last thing we want to do is him say, "Oh, we're really excited about this," and then people take it as "Oh, it's coming tomorrow or in the next update," and then they just rail him on Reddit and Steam for 5 months straight, right? So I think people don't understand that that's their enthusiasm, that they want to share with us, but now the problem is every time they share with us, they get railed on, right? So that's a bummer. It is a bummer because we like seeing those cool things, right, chat? Like, I know a lot of you guys do. A lot of you guys love the Friday updates, but you guys know that it's them just being happy to show you guys what they're working on. It doesn't necessarily mean it's coming tomorrow, you know? Teddy upgrading to a dirt nerd. Thank you much, brother. Appreciate that, man.
As someone who does a lot of that stuff, it's like, yeah, I want to show this off as much as I possibly can, and that just kind of comes from the modding side, where you want to share as many updates as possible, keep people interested in what you're doing.
Yeah, but that's been hurting them lately really bad. Also, I mean, it doesn't help Christian's worded some things a little wrong.
I mean, they're new to the game side of development, especially outside of the equipment itself, too.
What's up, Buck? Get your tooth removed, man? Ouch. So what's about a dredge coming? That's coming? I don't think anybody said anything about a dredge coming. I literally said it'd be cool if they added a dredge.
We're just getting an ocean map soon. That's all it is. Totally.
The only person that's created a working model of a dredge that's actually working in voxel is me, and I sold the concept. So, I don't know if these guys are working on it. I know I suggested it to them quite a bit of time ago, but a lot of you guys have seen my work with that stuff a long time ago, over 3 years ago, before Out of War was even made. I don't know if they're gonna do it. Why is bench not done? We are smashing this thing. What are you talking about? Bench not done. This guy over here. He's over here. I'm done spending money, and he's just dropping gifteds. Any multi-bucket excavators?
Bucket wheel excavator.
Yeah, but not bucket wheel. Do I regret selling the concept? No, because it's I can just come in and make another one. The concept is just, it's very loosely ended. Very loosely done.
You just make a model, add physics to it, torque the voxel.
Very much. What developers want to buy is they want to buy theory and concept of a working game from start to finish. What do you do? Why do you do it? When do you do it?
I mean, people think making a digging game's just about, well, I need to make an excavator and a dump truck. Yeah, there's a lot more to it than something like that.
There's a lot more, yeah. Like when I build a game, I start from the very beginning, and then I have an ending. Now I got to fill in the journey along the path, right? So when I'm doing that, and when I say I'm doing it in Unreal, I won't even build anything like actual gameplay mechanics because I'm not a coder. So you don't need to be a coder to build a game like gameplay wise. You just have to be able to storyboard it out and understand every part of what it does. That's for the coders and the companies that buy your game your concept. That's for them to do. That's for them to figure out but I go one step further and I'll build some of the mechanics to show them that it's possible to use certain assets, and that's what I did for that game. And then I sold it up to a big giant publishing company. And they'll put whatever devs they want to do to build the game. So the dredge was gonna be called Wobbles. Dude. Water physics and buoyancy. Oh my gosh. It is a brain melter.
I bet some computers will actually melt trying to compute all that.
No, it's actually not as bad. Dynamic fluid water is what kills PCs. But that's not needed. That's a pipe dream that most gamers want right now, but I think devs go down a slippery slope when they try to do that. Volumetric water.
Don't bother with water. You better get your quantum PCs ready.
Yup. There's a few Japanese developers that have been around the industry for a really long time. They have some really good books and literature, and they said that like if you're gonna make a game and say it's gonna take 5,000 hours to make this game, like between all the people working on it, it's probably gonna take you at least 2,000 hours just to concept every part of that game in your mind. I think a lot of devs are the opposite way around. I think they jump in and start building, and then they try to figure out how to go from there. And that's where they run into roadblocks and snags and things like that.
Yeah, the problem is you start building assets, and you don't even know what you really need to build for the game yet.
Yeah, then you just start building things for no reason, and you're wasting time.
There's a reason they start with storyboarding and scripts in movies, or writing in movies.
I do the same thing in games. I do it in gaming.
All games do it too. Every game does it.
Every major, yeah.
Professional game.
Yeah, every major game studio starts out with a storyboard and scenes, and they have a graphics artist go in and make it, and then That's what the big boys do. The ones that actually, because they have to produce, right? They can't be wasting time.
Yeah, in a way, playing a game is no different than playing a movie.
Yep. Is it Space Engineers 2 in 3-year beta? Yeah, I mean, I think so. I'm not big on the information for that. I know there's a bunch of people in chat that really follow that stuff quite a bit.
I'll be right back, Split.
I mean,
I'd say now would probably be a good time for a save.
yeah, I'll just once the trucks are all sent, I'll drop a save here.
Kind of close down here anyway.
Yeah, we're about ready to smash into each other.
It's that time of day. I just got kicked.
Your internet's starting to flare up. All right, you're good,
Yeah.
Square. Damn, bro. Do good, Square. I shall put one more. Okay, then I'm gonna drop a save here real quick, guys. Please don't try to join back in until I'm done saving here real quick.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because it gets sometimes. Is there a video that shows the plant factory for this save? We pretty much use the one that I have for a production tutorial video. If you go to my YouTube, you'll see I'll have a productions Kickstarter basic. That's kind of along the lines of what we're using. Very, very simple. We're just storing material. We're not actually trying to like craft anything. So this save is a special save that we use. We have certain circumstances that we're playing on conditions, right? So. All right, come on, save. You can do it. I believe in you.
Come on, Square, you're coming up.
And I'll be doing
Thank you,
the production. I'll be working on that video here soon because I gotta get some time here.
Square.
So
I'm coming.
bunch of videos I have working on. I think I have like 8 videos in the works. So, yep. Loading.
There's a link to the production video.
Thank you, Grumpy.
Yep.
And before the froth floater, because in that video I was just showing all the new stuff at the time. Before the froth floater, just add a splitter and split some of that gravel that comes out the bottom of the cone crusher, and split it off and do it into some gravel production stuff, right? So. If you just, you know what I mean, if you want to actually do something, not just run froth floaters, right? Oh, let go of the wall, bro. Let go of the wall. It's magnetic.
Door stuck.
Sometimes the bucket will just latch onto the side of the wall on the side of the bucket. And it's like, no. Let go. Oh, we got another save, guys. Can you just back in right here? That'd be a little...
You want me to back in right in front of you?
Yeah, here, let me remove this nub here that's sticking out. Quick. Yeah, you gotta move forward a little bit. Move this real quick here, and maybe you can get, or just get a little closer. I gotta rough it and dig over the cab. Does Out of War have any sluices? It does, but not like sluice boxes like you think. It just stores internally inside the box. Server name is Splitintwo YT, but you have to go through the proper channels to get in here to join with us and play. Meaning you gotta join Discord and you have to chat with Grumpy right now because my wife is out getting her nails done and stuff like that. So all you gotta do is come in. They're gonna ask you a couple questions. You gotta be 18 plus, and get you on in.
Join the Clash MP voice channel. And...
Yeah. There you go. Clash MP voice channel. And Grumpy will jump in there and chat with you for a second and see what's up. Yeah, you don't gotta be a donator. You don't gotta anything like that. All you have to do is just jump into Discord, and if you're a first time player with us, they'll just run over some stuff really quick with you guys. If we have space, I don't even know how many people we have right now.
I think we're running 12 at the moment.
We're on 12. Cool. Cool. Yeah, we're good to go. The save is we're done saving it at the moment. Yeah, and that's why you see a lot of the deletion factor, like on these scoops. Like on GMS, when you're digging and all of a sudden the bucket just stops because it's full and you can't dig anymore, that's a pain in the ass. But in Out of Ore, you can continue to curl through the dirt and finish your scoop. And that's where a lot of people get upset that it gets wasted. Now, however, there used to be, the devs actually made it to where, like one of the suggestions we had was is when you're scooping, right, and it's filling up, it would just stop. Ugh. It's like, well, that's lame. Then my bucket's stuck. So that's why this has a little carry through, so you can keep terraforming it like that, right? And you can kind of pull through and up and out. And that allows you to not get your bucket stuck. But like I said, that's where people get upset because they're like, it deletes material. Well, more people would get mad because their bucket keeps getting stuck than having deleted material.
Yeah. And so then, when not having deleted material, then the option was, okay, as you dig through, which you technically you kind of do, because it would just simply slough off the side of the bucket.
Yeah.
And have spillage, but then you can't do that because people can't keep their cuts clean, and people complain about that.
What he's talking about is then there was a third option that the devs had put in, was where when you dig, right, and your bucket becomes full, right? Bucket's full right now. If I would continue to dig, which I can't right now because terraform is locked, anything when the bucket is full after that would just spill down and fall down under the bucket onto the ground. That was great in certain circumstances. But a lot of people hated that, and then the devs took it away. It just needed to be balanced and tweaked a little bit, is all it is. Because see how the ground right here under my bucket looks all like janky? Well, people were like, well, my rock truck won't drive over that. It's like, okay, dum-dum, get in the damn freaking loader and go clean it up then. Like, what the hell? Like, you got to do it on a real mine site, right? So the same people that wanted the game to feel more real and not delete dirt caused the game to feel less like what they wanted by complaining. They actually hurt themselves because they didn't know what they were actually asking for when they were complaining.
If someone wants to run this truck up over here where I'm at, I'm gonna be right back.
I'd rather lose
So you want me
material
to
than the
back
excavator glitching and flying across the air. Yeah, and that's also another thing too that it helps with as well, right? So, is the loader better than the GMS one? Oh, by far. I mean, 100%. Actually, you know what? I won't just answer that for you. Chat, you guys can answer that. Like, and be honest too. No, just like fanboy on Out of Ore. I feel it's better because the whole vehicle is less rigid. They're less rigid in Out of Ore than they are in GMS. But chat can give you their honest opinion. You guys hear my opinion all the time. Chat can give their opinion too.
I never really played one much, so I don't really have an opinion that's worth anything.
GMS is more, to me personally, is more ram and jam. You don't need to actually know how to really curl your bucket properly. You can just poke it in the wall and dump it in the truck. You know? Like a lot of the strategies that most of these guys use on leaderboards, they've all used and adapted from my strategies. And I always ran yardage over anything else, and I just blasted through the claims. Oh. No problem, dude.
GMS had more like arcadey style.
Yeah.
Loaders.
Yeah, well, the whole game is meant to be arcadey, like the way I described it, and this was no like bash. It's a hand-holding, like, it's a very hand-holding style of appearance, right? We're gonna hold your hand through the mining process, which is needed. It is needed. It does have its space, but it feels a little too of that. You know, there's not enough oomph in every other department. Like, one thing I still love to this day, and I think that they do a very good job on it, is the wash plant gameplay loop, right? I like the cleaning up of the wash plants. I like the way that you hook up the powers with the generators and the pumps and the hoses and running power cables. I do like that. I think that they have that down. They do a very good job at it. The game is just lacking now that we have something like Out of Ore in the digging department. And the maneuvering of materials and moving of materials and things like that, right? But when I was helping literally design GMS when I was early off with them, like one of their very first testers, and before the game even came to Kickstarter, we talked about these things. And we always used, you guys always probably hear me saying word Care Bears. The Care Bears won. They won. The original devs were tired of people that were like, well, we want to play like Split. We want to dig like Split. You guys probably remember that if you were GMS fans back in the day. We want to do what Split's doing. We want to be able to dig like Split does. We don't understand how he digs that way. You know, we don't get it. We don't get it. It was rampant in the community. Everyone's like, oh, you just make the game look so easy. You make it look so good. But the thing is that I had thousands. I almost had 1,000+ hours before the game even came to Kickstarter. Right? I was just used to that. I helped them tune the way the equipment works. Right? To the best that I could, or the best that they would allow me to. Right? I would have never let the dirt just stomp on fill. Right? I even said put a little bit of pull through. You know? Like, don't let it just stop immediately. People are going to have a hard time with that. It feels really clunky. It feels very, you know, when leaderboards actually come out, it's going to be cheese. People are just going to slap what we call the wall slapping. Right? So all I did is find out where the layers of the gold were, heights they were, and I would just slap the wall and let it fall into my dump truck. Right? So yeah, it showed its age. It's still a classic game. Don't get me wrong there, but it has its purpose, and I think it's great for people that don't want to put the effort in mentally to play in a game like this. This is too much for some people to conquer in their brain. How long have I been digging this? How long have we been digging on this mine? This mine is about 600 hours old, and we have about 3,000+ man hours to get this done. And we are over 210 meters deep at this point now in this big mine. I'll go aerial view here for a second. We already have another save. That way we're called technically season 6 is what we started up after this. And it was actually a save I started when I was doing, it was actually a save that I started when the devs wanted me to test the 16-player multiplayer. So we were just spamming it out, man. We crushed so much material. It was absolutely insane. So, this is the map in its entirety, and you can dig everything on this map. Anywhere you want to go and dig. You could remove a whole mountain if you would like to try. Some people are starting to try to remove little hilltops of a mountain, but to remove this whole mountain here might not be doable with the way the game is. But you can give it a try. I mean, for me to build this mine by myself, it'd probably take me 6,000 to 10,000 hours by myself. Like, you can actually see all the little trucks going around. Like, I can actually zoom into it and watch them. See, that's them playing, right? Empty truck, full truck. It's actually exactly what's in the back of that. If I was to go zoom into that truck, you'd actually see it. All these dark spots are indicated that there's something rich there, right? You've seen my stuff randomly and tried the game? That's awesome, man. That's good. Yeah, so you can see a lot of those things. Like, we've built everything. This was already here. but we kind of dug in there a little bit. We role played that the save was it's old mine town that was here. Right, this little building's here, but we put all this road in. We kind of paved it, make it look like a road. We built a wash plant pad here, and we started mining the landscape over here. All this was just woods and trees and untamed wilderness, just like around it, right? So we've done everything here. We broke ground, we stripped overburden, and we surveyed, you know, for role-playing purposes. It was fun. And we just started going down, digging holes. Do the cuts flood? No, that is a decoration that you see down at the bottom. It's a water block. So yeah, we put that in as we simulated the cut is done. You know, the pit's done. It flooded and we got as deep as we did. That pit actually goes a little deeper than that. It goes about 6 to 10 meters deeper than the water is, right? Let's see here. Yeah, appreciate that, man. These guys have done a crazy work. Tons of hours, like absolutely insane. And we don't make them do crafting or anything like that. It's just come in, play, hang out, chill, no obligations. Help it or not, it's not a big deal, right? So that's what I'm saying. We just let anybody come in as long as you're 18 plus, you're chill, you can understand some very basic rules. We'll run with 5 people or sometimes just me and Grumpy playing. Like, so, yeah. We're more than welcome to come in and help if they want. We're just chilling. We put everybody in the truck at first, and then we kind of see what your aptitude is. Right now, you can tell we really don't need a lot of operators, so I'll take turns, like, jumping out and just running trucks, so. And the haul truck is still there at the bottom. What is our bench height? I think we're 12 meters is what this thing roughly reaches down. So we stack 6 blocks high, so the 8,000 can reach all the way at its max scoop. I think it's down to like, I want to say it's 12 or like 9. Yeah, I want to say it's not. I want to say it's like 9 meters. I want to say its max curl is 9 meters, and then we go a little bit more, so that way the front end loader can scrape that little extra for us because we want to save that little extra, right? So let me come over here and show you what these guys are doing. So what's going on here is that you'll see the cut pattern here on the ground. So Grumpy will take a scoop, and yeah, we're running a little shallow actually, so there's not that much to kind of scrape and clean. But what we do is instead of running a dozer and just kind of deletes it, we have a front end loader down here cleaning and getting us more material into our trucks. All right, so he's just all his job is to do is to try to keep this cut as relatively flat as possible. You can see it's really bumpy, right? But the big trucks it doesn't matter. It does not matter. People say, oh, your cut is so flat. No, it's not. It doesn't need to be, though. You don't need to spend time, you know, trying to make everything ultra flat. The big equipment won't care, right? Then you're spending more time trying to make it flat than you are digging a hole and benching out your mine, right? So main thing is don't be too anal about things, right?
Don't be a grumpy.
Yeah, don't be a grumpy. Sometimes you just gotta look past it and go. This equipment up top won't care. The next time we're up here digging, it's too big for it to give a crap, right? So now the smaller equipment, you might want to roll some rollers over it first before you start the next bench layer, right? Because you have some big spikes or divots or anything like that. And you can always place some dirt on the ground by hand, right? If you got some dirt in your pocket or some material and you have a big giant hole and you accidentally messed up, you can always go boop and kind of flatten it out real quick, right? And just kind of maybe fix it and smooth it out a little bit. You don't need to jump into a dozer if you're not skilled and mess it up for yourself or try to cause a problem. One of our biggest mottos here on the channel is if you start to cause a problem, fix the problem, right? Don't keep making the problem worse. Right, I see a lot of players doing that. Check my DMs. Uh-oh.
That too close, Grumpy?
Yeah, it'll be alright. A little close, but it'll be alright.
Oh, awesome. That's crazy, Dopey. Awesome.
Just pull forward a little bit if you need to. As we go, and it'll be alright.
So I think I read in the notes or heard during the streams. Yes, from the last thing that we've heard, and Christian also said it in Discord, in the public main general channel. He said the bucket wheel is coming in, was it 0.32?
I think that's right.
Yeah. And some other goodies, but I can't elaborate what those goodies are. So, yet. So, when I get the opportunity to showcase that stuff, you guys know where to find it. Right? So, that also means I won't be streaming as much those days. So, you guys know how it is. Right? So, yeah, right now we're currently on 0.31 at the moment. So, the next update should have a bucket wheel in. Do you play Roadcraft? I have played a little bit of Roadcraft, yes. Very good, fun, arcadey, road building stuff. Yeah, we'll just say that. It's not a bad game. It wasn't that bad. It's more of like a turn your brain off and make it happen, right? And I do value that in games. I like I said, may not seem like I do, but no, in general, I do like to just kind of chill and stuff like that. And sometimes I don't want to think about engineering a whole giant freaking massive mine, and you know, I just want to turn the brain off and rock it out, right? And that's why games like GMS and things like that are great, because you can just turn your brain off and have some fun, right? Yeah, I mean, the bucket wheel is gonna be cool, but I'll say this right now, it's gonna take a lot of prep for a lot of people. I'm gonna put out a prepped mine for all the players that want to just jump in and have a turnkey operation and play with it. So I'll be doing that hopefully right around the launch or release of the bucket wheels. Or hopefully I have it all ready to go. So, and I'll set up quite a few, I'll set up a mine also too. Today we are I will officially lock this save, and I'm going to put it up on my Discord for download when we hit 30,000 subs. So you'll be able to download this save and play on it. From the end of here, probably on the next save, I'll copy it. I'm going to finish this bench, and I'm going to save it and make a copy. And if we can get to 30,000 subs, I'll put it up on the thing, and you guys can play on Mine Rescue.
Just for everybody's, I'll make sure I put all the excavator in my pocket.
North Forge, what's up, man? He said stream is broken. Think so. Is vertical down or something?
Sorry.
Seems okay for me.
Sorry, Grumpy. Do we have a pressure washer here?
Hey, what? Something dirty?
You have a problem with the dirty equipment. What's up, man? What's up, Forge?
Next to me, back up, Raquel. Just in front of you.
Horizontal's good. Things are going well on YouTube. Cool, cool. Yeah, well, I have two YouTube streams running. I have a vertical and I have a horizontal view. I can't tell where you guys are typing from, so I can't tell. I have combined chat, so I can't tell where you guys are typing from. I don't know if you're in vertical or YouTube or Twitch. I actually turned it off because everyone kept saying I was neglecting one chat because I knew where it was from. Well, YouTube I can't tell anyways, but Twitch, what I did is I turned off the thing so I can't tell. That way I don't neglect people on one platform versus another. So I'm digging into a hillside, making it flat surface. What equipment would I recommend? I'd recommend, if you can, try to find a little flat area at first to start off with, and get in with a loader, and try to cut in a little bit into that hillside. But don't get crazy. Start from the highest point you possibly can, and then work your way down. Make a little bench, like a little platform, to kind of sit on the side of the mountain, and plan out your cut. Right. So plan out where you're going and how you're going to dig out from the top down. Typing from vertical. All right, Mike. Yeah, the link at the top of vertical is the link to the horizontal view. There's also Twitch as well too. Yeah, widescreen. Neglect me. I'm Swedish. Neglect me? Nah, man. We got people from all over the world. We only neglect the Australians from time to time, and the Kiwis. Yeah. We had to have safety
Are they
meetings
the same,
with
one
it.
and the same?
Oh, don't even get me started
You
on
know they're not. You know they're not.
that. You go. Nah, we love all the people from all around the world, man. Got so many. Do you want anything from Timmy's? One of those sandwiches, actually. I'll take one of those. And whatever that coffee was that you got me the other day. Honestly, I don't think I care about the bucket wheel. I'm gonna say honestly, I'm not probably gonna use it in our day-to-day mining. I might use it when we're opening ground benches, like opening an actual brand new mine, when we might use it. But typically I'm not sure how they're gonna tune it, so. I mean, generally bucket wheels are not used for hard rock mining, so.
I'm cool, Grumpy.
They're not used for that type of stuff. They're meant for like what, top and. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. But I don't think they use them in. They would not use them in this application. So I don't know if the game's going to allow us to do it. That information will come when we get there, right? So.
I think they're mostly overburden, big overburden strippers, I think, more or less.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look, I'm coming up.
Yeah,
they
the coffee you got
only
me
use
yesterday.
For overburden, because rocks would destroy the
Yeah, the belts.
bucket wheel.
It would,
Yes.
it would mainly destroy the belts. The belts, like. Bedrock absolutely obliterates belt systems. I know that from being in the field. Holy hell.
I tell you what, we're getting through this bench pretty quick.
Yeah, we're moving a lot of yardage right now, that's for sure. Then we're going to go into hell.
I mean, we got 2 excavators running and then a whole bunch of rock trucks, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about ready to run a rock truck for a while.
You don't mind bedrock though, I believe, with the bagger? Yeah, I don't think you do either. I really don't. I don't know about, I know a little bit about them, but I don't, I think they're only meant for clearing big giant overburden stuff on top of like open pit coal mines and things like that, especially like in Germany, mainly in Europe, right? I think is where most of them operate.
Yes, cause it's
Because you guys have a
ground
lot of
in
topsoil.
Germany- Yes, and the ground all around is more sandy than
Yeah.
your ground.
Well, that's why you guys don't have a
more
lot
rocks
of
in
gold
it.
mines. Is because you have like hundreds of feet of overburden. Right? And it's just not it's not cost effective. In North America, we have a lot of protruding bedrock. Especially the more north you go. We have a lot of bedrock. I mean, bedrock literally, I mean, just is everywhere. I mean, you literally it's sticking out of the ground. Right? In some places.
I've seen them used quite a bit loading like coal ships and stuff in Australia. Grew up in a port that had a bunch of them.
Yes, and in Germany they also are mining for coal or almost only.
I've seen them, I don't know where it was, but I remember seeing them where they do like those massive detonations, and then they do it like years in advance. And they fracture everything to like hardly anything, and then I thought that they maybe used one there, but I might be 100% wrong. Like they just absolutely pulverized it. Like I think Russia has one like that, I believe, where they took like they actually, I think, where did I watch that at? It was, I think it was on like the Discovery Channel, where they literally have to call other countries and let them know that they're going to detonate the blast patterns because they think it's underground nuclear testing. Because the size, like they can feel it, right? Where did I watch that from? I think that was like, I think it was History Channel or something. It's one of the mines in Russia. Yeah, I think that's where I've seen them mostly is in Europe. Modern Marvels is probably one of them, yeah. Yeah, they have to literally call the United States and say we're not nuclear this is not a nuclear test underground. like we're just detonating a whole shelf on a mine. Playing the game while watching? Yeah, that's what a lot of people do, man. We're like more like a podcast. I mean, how many times can you just watch somebody dig a hole, I guess? Yes, a lot. They're right, Chan. All right, and they're right. Thank you guys very much for smashing that like button, dudes. Appreciate that. 100 times. Very nice. What you guys doing over here on Vertical? You guys are doing pretty good today, too. Appreciate you guys. Kind of running out of room here.
A little bit. I'll cut a ramp down over here, then you can cut and back out. Come down this way over here.
There's a certain place that they have to call whenever they do certain detonations on the big mines in Russia. I do know that. I've heard it in multiple places.
I think actually most mines have to call because they were a certain size detonation. But
I don't know what the name of it is. It's a certain organization that they have to get a hold of.
I'm gonna lay a ramp over here, Rick.
Hang on there, Velcro. Thank you, sir.
What map was this? This was Iron Mountain Pit. I'm not sure. I don't remember what. It's been so long since I watched the episode. I even believe. I think it was Modern Marvels, like, or Big Machines, or one of those shows that used to run in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Oh, you meant like what should you start out with? Oh, that's a great question. That's a really good question, actually. There's the older maps, and then there's the newer maps. The older maps have different, like, the way the material's laid in the ground. I guess the easiest way for me to describe how the two newer maps, which would be Scandinavia and Iron Mountain Pit, work, is imagine a bucket of vanilla ice cream, right? And then you take the material, which is like iron and coal and things like that, and you inject it into the ice cream into big pockets, and then you take it with a big paddle and you swirl it. That's how those two maps kind of feel like when you're digging in the terrain, as far as how the material's placed. Now the older maps are more of a node like this. Like, you'll see a dark spot on the ground, right? You'll see a dark spot on the ground, and the node will run pretty much all the way to the surface and then go straight down from that location. It doesn't veer off unless the node is on a hill, and then it'll kind of tuck itself back in because the texture has been stretched on the hillside. So a lot of the people like playing on the older maps because when you see a node, you'll always have the node. So if you're a new player, I would actually recommend playing on maybe an older map like Minetown. Coal Plant's really good. It has a starting little bench area that's really nice to work on. It has a sell point for you automatically. It has a nice big cool looking building. Things like that, right? So I'd actually recommend playing on one of the older maps, not Scandinavia or Iron Mountain Pit.
Coming down the hill. Hold on, I'm going up the side.
I may need a mine-sized tow truck.
You gonna make it down?
I'm gonna fall off the side. Probably. Rick's gonna try to save me.
I almost stopped my rock truck on the exact same spot the rock truck is sitting on the.
Just hold still there. Rick. Hold on.
This game's really not technically hard because the economy's bloated a little bit, so not a little bit, a lot. You can make millions of dollars, right, very quickly. The main thing a lot of players, that new players make the mistake is they take a big loan and they don't make enough money. But I mean, you can literally make millions just chopping down trees and, you know, crafting stuff. And
Not to mention the oil.
yeah.
That ramp's a little narrow, but I made it down.
Can you come rescue me over here, Grumpy?
Yeah. Let me give me 1 second. I'm gonna make this a little safer for Split so you can come down.
I don't know what my digging pattern is here. I just kind of like was like not paying attention.
Oh, I'm going over.
You're starting in like a weird abandoned mine. You're probably on this map, which is Iron Mountain Pit.
Huh. Interesting. There's 2 trucks down here.
One of
All
them's
of a
been here
sudden
the whole
now.
time. The other one is me.
Oh, true. We never
Mm,
got the other one out. That's right. We never went and took the other one out. Somebody's been dropping. Someone's been dropping trucks in the hole.
I've only dropped 1 truck in the hole so far.
I think Governor dropped that one in there last night.
Yeah, true.
These are some just really narrow roads down here.
Yeah, actually, there is a whole construction side. Well, not really construction as you'd see. It's more of a building. So there's like tons of building blocks, right? Then there's production, which is...
Why did it do that? On my head.
Yeah, I could go into the building stuff. There's factory stuff, right? Like you have all your factory pieces like asphalt, bar rollers, beam rollers. You have hoppers. You have a coal power plant. You have like cone crushers, coil rollers, like all those things, right? There's so many things. You have all the different conveyor pieces, froth floaters. You have liquid tanks for oil pumping. You have water pumps, things like that, right? In the factory tab. That's for building like your productions on how things are processed. So there's that aspect of the game. And then there's the building aspect of the game where you have the decorations pack. This is for things like just little objects around the game, like a rock and things like that. It's more of a way to support the developers to make a little bit more money for them because, you know, they're a small indie team and, you know, they want to eat things like top ramen every month. So help them out a little bit.
Having trouble placing stuff. It was because my controller button was a little bit pressed. It was laid on my chest.
Then we have, you have like workbenches for crafting objects, like an ore smelter if you want to craft things by hand, like early version of the game, right? So you have like CNC mills for crafting concrete blocks, steel press. So this is like more of like your early, you do it by hand. You kind of go out, put a bunch of material in there and make it, right? And then you have a couple quest buildings for making quest pieces. You have rough concrete blocks, very limited in shapes. You see what I mean? They could expand upon this. So you have all these. Let me just buy a couple of these. So these come in rough concrete, polished concrete, and then they have like a big steel door. They have steel pieces like beam, stairs, windows, roof pieces, things like that. Then you have steel mesh if you want to like put some stuff up under your mine, like on the ceilings, kind of, you know, simulate underground mining, like steel mesh stuff. You have wood as well. So I'll show you kind of how the blocks work here, right? So I put a block in my inventory. There is a snap system, which I'm in right now. This will snap it to like pretty much the wall, but mainly the snapping is for snapping onto a block. Like if I'm looking at it, it'll snap here, boom. Or if I get up on top and I look down on it, I can snap it onto the top. And so on and so forth, right? So you can build whatever you want to build. If you want to see something crazy, go look at my season 4 stuff where we built like full-size port cranes and like a cargo container to scale. But yeah, you can build whatever you want. So there's snap mode, which is then if you want to change the mode, you can hit B. And it'll put you into grid and see how it's like blocky when it's not smooth anymore. There's a world grid, so you can go by grid if you want, so that way you know they're always lined up. You can't rotate the grid though, which is kind of annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. Like I never build in grid mode because I like to free place everything so it doesn't look like it's just been there. But then there's also, if you hit B again, there's free mode. Then you have complete freedom, and you can do things like block meshing to make different shapes. Right, so people asked me back in the day how I made rounded shapes. Well, block meshing, right, with free mode. We never had free mode, actually. We never had free mode before, and then I was talking to the devs, and I was like, hey, could you just give us free mode so we can place a block instead of a block at whatever angle so we can just make our own shapes? And one day they did an update and said, here you go, try this out. Oh, it was so nice. Very nice. So that was one little quality of life that they changed and gave us, so we have different snapping modes. If you're having a problem snapping something, guys, always check what mode you're in. If you're building a wash plant, I always build with snap mode. That way I can take the block, I can look at it, look at the end of the conveyor, and snap it right on. Right? That way you know it's connected and there's not going to be any issues there. That's some of people's biggest problems with the game is they're not in the right mode, and they'll do this. They'll snap it in, and then they'll accidentally hit B, but it wasn't on the grid, it was slightly off, or they'll be in free mode and they're like looking at it and they try to line it up and they go, oh, okay, well that's lined up, but it's not lined up. It needs to be snapped for it to work properly. And so grid mode will work, but you know, be a little bit of a pain
something they had trouble with for a while with the conveyor belts where you had to actually, I think they improved it where it's not as bad as it was before, is if you're like trying to snap onto the end of a conveyor and you're looking at the block that's below the connection point, it'll snap to the block but not snap to the conveyor and connect.
Yes.
A lot of people are having that problem too. So make sure
How
you're
big is the
looking at
mine?
the end of the conveyor.
The mine is about 210 meters deep, but I'm not sure the dimensions of the overall dimensions, actually. It's a big boy. So like Satisfactory and Hygineer, kind of, pretty much, yeah. A little bit of Factorio, a little bit of Satisfactory, a little bit of GMS. It's all those games kind of wrapped into one right now. What the final state of the game is going to be is kind of yet to be determined, actually. I look at it, I classify it as a Tonka truck simulator. You can dig, you can make mines, but it has a little taste of Satisfactory. So instead of just doing the big giant, like, you know, how you mine currently in Satisfactory, you actually get to go out and dig it all yourself. Right, so. Yes, there is. There's a tunnel boring machine. Like a continuous miner. There's a couple underground pieces of equipment. I can't really go in and show you guys those because I have dev mode on and you would see what they're working on, so I can't go to that page right now. I can't go into the equipment tab, so sorry.
I'm good.
Yeah, definitely worth the $6 to support him. Yeah, exactly. Right, so dropping it's like $6 for the deco pack. It's more mainly to support the devs, and you know, $6. It's like a cup of coffee. You know what I mean? Like, look at Call of Duty or something like that, where it's like $90. You know what I mean? These devs give out so much stuff for free. When they could, like, all the latest equipment should have not been, in my opinion, it should have just been DLC. They should have at least charged like $5 for it, at least, just to keep it simple and not be like too pricey. I think all that last 15, like, we didn't need rope shovels to be in the game for free. You know what I mean? They didn't need to be. They could have been a DLC for $5. Like, and all, like, it's just different variations. They're not a new class type, right? So I think they should have been, for as much as people were complaining. Yeah, they can pay for it. I think these guys give up way too much for free.
Hey, Split, make sure you leave yourself an exit strategy with the excavating.
I am. What I'm doing.
You got a ramp. I'll build it right over here.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
I couldn't tell. I just remember last time we cleared this out, someone didn't leave an exit strategy, and they went.
Well, that's part of the fun. Almost got to jump off the cliff at the end, right? Yeah, the reason why we don't have that much underground stuff is because there's a guy named It's Your Boy Scott that asks about underground stuff like every 2 seconds, and then what happens is it gets delayed by every time that he asks for it. So
do you want to slide over and grab this little rock down here? Like, give him a truck back in here.
We'd have to get the loader because I wouldn't be able to reach all of it anyways. You can actually move back a little bit more once I feel, actually, you'll be full, yeah.
Yeah, I'm full now.
Yeah. So that can be cleaned up and then Grumpy's in the right spot anyway, so I'll just
Square, you're good to come on down.
Oh, sorry. Rick.
I think the devs have done a good job at giving out stuff for free, but they also need to worry about their company and making money, and be able to make enough money to be able to hire maybe more people that are very skilled at what they need them to build, and expanding their company so we can get more products out of them, right? Like, maybe hire a really good map maker that's like extremely good, you know, in what they do, like really good in what they do, and they're very versed in the engines and stuff, right? Maybe hire a sound engineer, you know?
You gotta remember, they're only getting, if they're lucky, 50% of what you spend on the game.
Yeah, if they're lucky, 50%, yeah. Right, so...
And that's not a bash on Steam or anything, because Steam actually provides a lot of
back end.
A lot of back end, so...
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Steam actually takes 30%, 30 or 40%.
Yeah, then the engine takes their cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have that.
Plugins might have their cut.
Yeah, then you have plugins and assets that take their cut, and so on and so forth. And there's so many people that got their hands in the cookie jar. I think a lot of devs, I think they've said, most of them say that they roughly make around 20 to 25% of the overall sales. That's why a lot of companies try to do it on their own engine so they don't get popped that percentage. A lot of people try to be their own publishers, etc., etc., etc. I saw the fishing stuff. I'm just gonna kind of want to wait and see what it's all about on Farm Sim. Nice mind, thank you, man. As well as all the people who have been subscribing. Trust me, I've seen them. Being a horrible streamer. I appreciate you guys.
There was also another another trailer out for FS25, the Garage and Shipyards trailer.
I mean, all they're doing is adding more atmosphere to the game. That's why I don't hate it, right? It's not like something hokey. They're adding atmosphere to the world.
Yeah. One of the biggest things that I was looking forward to is the enhanced graphics, and then it just kind of looks the exact same as the previous game. It's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, but I understand why they have to come out with the new versions, because they're integrating better crossplay between platforms and all that back end stuff. Also, too, the modding has gotten better for the modders that actually learned how to integrate with the new mod stuff. I've talked to a lot of modders. They're like, yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but they actually did give us a lot of modding support that is much far superior to the old way. So they had to do all that stuff, They did a lot of back end work for 25 that people don't realize.
Yeah, no, I also know that they did a lot of work on the modding side before the game had even released to say, hey, if you guys are making mods, here's what you'll need to have it be ready for FS25 to move it there.
Out of War uses Unreal Engine 4 is what it uses. They have said that they're going to go to Unreal 5, but we do not know when. So and Unreal 5 is probably going to come with the upgraded voxel, which is voxel plugin 2.0. We're on an old, outdated version of voxel plugin, which is version 1.2, which actually gives us a lot of the problems that we see in the game that people hate, and that is not controlled by the developers, so they don't have control over some of those things.
Yeah. They still haven't released Voxel 2 yet.
No, they haven't released voxel 2 yet.
Wow, it's over a year late, I think, too, isn't it?
It's over 2 years late.
Oh yeah.
We've had voxel 2.0 development mode, which is like broken AF. And it would just be a nightmare for these guys to even go for it. Oh. Oh. It's sketchy. My counterweight's rubbing. That's it. I'm getting off of this thing. The tracks
That
are
right there would
reversed.
be the perfect for the front bucket.
Yee! By the way, doing that in real life is sketchy.
It's a good way to end up with some disconnected tracks and a broken hydraulic line or two.
Nah, it actually is a technique that you learn. The old excavator slide. Not recommended, but you can use it to do things. It's not recommended.
Rather the slide than the fall, right?
I mean, mainly it's a lot of these guys like, oof. Especially in like, have you seen him in Brazil? Oh my god. Some sketchy sketching. Absolutely sketchy. All right, we got to mark out where we're going here, guys. We just finished that bench layer. We're getting it done. We're getting it cleaned up. So, we have... What we're gonna have to do now is we're gonna have to come over here. We gotta mark out the road.
More than one lane, please.
We're gonna actually go straight for a little bit, like flat, and then we're gonna... I just have to get some, the markers. So the ramp is gonna actually be... Let's see here. Ramp will actually go down around right here somewhere. You see how far we are. Yeah, right around right here. We're gonna start, can you put a truck right next to me? Between me and the wall? Let's see how much room we have. Then I'm gonna move over, that way I know, and then we can mark it. We don't want it to be a super tight wiggle for you guys. Okay. Grumpy, you wanna let, where's Grumpy at?
I'm dumping. I'll be down in a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'll have you mark the thing out here. Let Rick and those guys finish up that. Nope, we're not doing, I don't even know if we're doing that yet, if we're going to be doing that. We might actually just go for opening up new ground, but this is not the last cut. I'm actually going to save the game after they finish that dirt there. I'm going to save it, and then I'm going to make a copy of that, so that way we can put it up on the Discord, and when we hit 30K, I'm going to give you guys the current save of today. So, as a little bonus for see if we can hit 30K here soon. Make sure you guys share the live streams. Let people know what's up. They come on over. Yeah, that's about right. Just run a line and then...
Let me know when you start turning out.
You're probably going to want to start turning right about there. Go ahead and drive down the thing there, past Pascal. Drive down with him so he can kind of see the arc, the turn radius. Let me pick this excavator up real quick, Grumpy.
Alright.
Okay. He'll place when you drive, so just give him a little clearance off that wall so they don't have so much rubbing time.
I'm gonna turn so I can look at different, so I can come to this edge here.
A little bit closer to that wall. You kind of turned out a little early.
Well, I want.
You having issues there, buddy?
Yeah. So what? Should revert back. There we go. Okay. That was a little weird. So two.
Gonna keep digging until it breaks or we run out of room? Well, we're gonna dig this pit.
That'll be alright. You come in here with a loader and clean this little chunk of wall up right here.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna start ripping out this area down here. Back here first. So I'm actually gonna start back here. So you're gonna have to turn around there. And then we're gonna let Rick take that little out, and then we're gonna grab another excavator and we're gonna dig an L back here. Right, so I'm gonna come all the way to this wall face here. And then we're gonna take another one and we're gonna dig out as much of this area as we can. And then what I'll do is then when I'm ready to put the layer in, the ramp, I'll come in here and ramp down once we've dug out this stuff from the top first. That way when we get down here, we start working the bench out, it's not going to be brutal. And then what we'll do is we'll take and we'll cut lines all the way along back here, and then we'll widen out this way. That way we can get the trucks in here, and just then we'll take the bench out long ways instead of doing it the other way. So a lot of side top loading, but yeah, it is what it is. Disaster.
So we're doing single or 2-lane?
We're doing a single. An extra wide single.
Alright, so should probably gonna leave some space for a sighting. Every like I think the sighting on every corner would probably be
It'll be okay.
enough.
It'll be all right. That's where people need to communicate.
Yeah.
That's part of the game is communication, right? That's where you have somebody on the comm saying, you know, truck 1, truck 2. Hold off for a second. Hold off. We got 2 trucks coming up. Make sure you guys are in a holding pattern. Let these trucks come up. Can't make it easy for you guys all the time.
They need that power washer.
What's up with you with the power washer?
Alright, I'll come wash your truck. Good grief. Holy cow.
He was after me on my mind to give him a power washer there too.
Holy hell.
There you go. All clean.
Thank you.
Okay.
Still looks like crap.
He needs to repaint his truck.
That'll be hard for paint. Good grief.
No, we're not doing it. I'm
Good
sorry.
looking.
Sorry, we're not doing it. This isn't like your pampered, manicured mine site over here, right? Not happening. Look, if you
Cuts
guys
into the
get toilet
budget.
paper.
It's not in the budget to go to paint shop for this mine site.
Yeah, no. We like
Can
our
I trade
trucks.
my 1 toilet paper square for some paint?
No. We only use paint on the porta potties. That's why the porta potties look pristine. Oh, Grumpy, this is...
Put TP for paint.
Actually, one of the vehicles does have paint in it somewhere. I don't know where it's at.
I don't it's around.
So all I'm going to do with this this excavator is I'm going to dig as deep as it'll let me go. And that'll determine the bench, and then we'll take a little bit more off of that. popping one of the trucks at the bottom of the other pit. All right, we need to get another truck running here. Let me get the other excavator out of my pocket.
I got a bunch of stuff in my pocket. I'm gonna throw down.
I'll be right back.
Boom. There we go. All right, so you got another excavator, Grumpy?
I think so. I probably know where to get one. Yes, I do.
You've heard
Yeah.
of pocket sand, but have you heard of a pocket excavator?
Yep. It's happy to see everybody.
Got a big long loom.
Happy. Happy go lucky. Just tabbed out. I just tabbed out.
Have you considered not doing that?
Now that I'm tabbed out, I need to look at something. All right. Trucks go. There we go. They're still running on the other pattern. Now you can call them in with the remote and send them back with a remote as well. It goes into your inventory. Okay.
One of the best things they ever did to the game is if your truck or anything falls below the surface, it goes back in your inventory. Best thing. It's one of Scott's favorite things.
Mm-hmm.
I think one of the better quality of life changes that can come is the ability to look on the map and click a vehicle that's on the map to hop in that vehicle rather than just trying to find it through menus.
So I just placed some explosive down. So there, if you're wondering what I just did, you guys haven't seen me do it. Maybe if you're just watching, you're new. So this material right here is bedrock that we've blasted and fractured it so we can actually turn solid rock, which is this right here, this looking stuff, right? And I just put RDX on here because it's got a good blast pattern. It's got a pretty good size radius of fracture, so that way when I'm digging down, this material is hard to dig in. Sometimes you can't dig in it at all. Sometimes you can glance into it and get it. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go ahead and detonate this. That way you guys can see what it does. All right, so now it's all converted.
Hey, Split, did you save this before you started digging?
No.
I thought you was going to save it.
Yeah, let's. I think saving it now.
Yeah, well, I'm going to drop a save. Well, that'll have a starter hole for you guys. There you go.
You want to fill it back in? Like we can handball it in.
No, it'll break the save.
Just the hole of shame. That's all it is. The hole of shame. Put Scott in it.
Yep. All those underground miners. We're going to have to create an underground mine, and it's going to be called No Scots Allowed.
Just have a sign saying no Scott zone.
I was thinking about a way to do an underground mine that would just make people absolutely rage. Like how to run it and
I would do it.
Underground
should I just say what I said last night? Grumpy?
You would do.
Okay. So we were thinking that the only way to move material in this underground mine is if we laid, instead of using conveyor belts, we did slow pickaxes, and everything that you mine in your pocket, you could only go up to a stack of 200, but you had to take it over and put it into bins that are linked all the way down. You can't use any automation, you can't use any belts, and somebody actually has to transfer them out and put them into the next bin. And all the way so on and so forth until it goes all the way up and out of the mine. Slow pickaxe only.
I quit.
I quit.
That's what I would watch them on stream.
That's what everybody said. Everyone's like, yeah, I don't want to do it. No. Not doing it.
Gee, that's going to take a long time by yourself.
You know me, I would do it. I'm stubborn. All right, I got to go into my save here real quick. Yeah, a second. Yeah, that would take an absolute ridiculous amount of time. Let's see here. 8. Skew. All right, mine rescue is now locked down. It's all locked down. Here we go. Okay. Rename this. Rescue deep as your mom cut. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's what the name of the file is. Okay. And let's look and see. Oh, by the way, it compressed all the way back down to 58.1.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing all right. All right, let's get digging. We got trucks to fill. I need a truck over here to me.
That's one.
There we go. Need a backed in truck. Yeah, here and then. I guess
Inside
Right.
or outside of the?
inside. Right where my bucket's at. Yeah, just jump over it.
I was gonna say either just jump over it or remove a few of them just to be able to turn around.
Yeah, just come back a little bit more. I'll move my bucket out of the way. You're good. We have another excavator. You guys can, Rick or Grumpy.
How are you wanting us to do this?
We're just trying to top load the, as much out of here ahead of time, right? So we're not just stacked up, right? So, just an L along this back wall, and then we'll just run the bench, from the top until we get enough room, right? So,
You wanted to run strips so you could get a long wall.
yeah. So, like, you could run a strip, or you could go all the way
He
back
could-
where
he could
Eclipse is
follow
at.
you- he could follow you straight back. You guys can work back to back.
Yeah. He just has to load to the other side, and I have to load to this side. So we just need to go straight back
Yeah.
from where we're at now. Right, so, yeah. So what you want to do, Rick, is you want to come right on my side, but make sure you make it to where we can not push me off. Ah! What I just hit there. Oh, the wall. That was nudged me. All right, so, yeah, I'm going to be digging in this fan pattern. So I have enough room to turn. And I want you to dig right here up against this wall out here. And I want you to go back, just straight back, and we'll dig into each other. We'll intersect into each other. Right? So I'm just going to be digging in a cone. But make sure you have enough room so we can pivot and not hit each other. Because we can reach over. But your truck's going to be on your side over there. On the other
Just leave
side.
enough space for the ass.
Yeah. So you're going to turn around. The trucks are going to back in on your right. So the truck's going to be right where you're at. Yeah. So I'm going to turn like this. And then I want you to come up to me and park into me, and then I want you to see how much the distance is going to be. Yeah, right about there. So just start running, start going backwards straight from there, but right up against the wall. And his trucks need to be backed in, and my trucks need to be backed in like this. So, and we're just going to go straight back. When he sways out, I'm going to take this scoop on his side closest to him. And then when he sways in, he can come and take as much as he can reach on my side, and we'll focus on our mids first. Just don't want to dig under tracks. Just make sure you're digging max depth, so that way when I come in with the dozer or the loader, we can have that big area to clear out and clean. Once I get to a certain point, Grumpy, I probably will put the ramp in, you know, so that way we can get some early loader action in there.
Oh, yeah.
But right now we need the ramp for loading. Nope, we're starting the new bench. We just gotta get the trucks filled. This is the painful part of it right here. Cycle time kind of goes down. This will actually. What's that?
Clips, if you just want to back up in front of me, you can just have a line here.
Yeah, we are cruising now.
Have a good one, Square.
Woo! We're rubbing. Take it easy, Square.
Take it easy.
So,
Yeah, I had to move over a little bit there, Rick. Sorry. I got pushed. It doesn't really matter if your wall, if your line is super straight or not, Rick. Like, just kind of, you can fan out towards the other direction. It'll be all right. I mean, most of this is probably going to have to be top cut. The next cut as well, too. It's just going to take time, right?
Got it.
It's just how far we are deep down. We're running out of room, so are we going to try to squirrel brain or just get it done, right? Literally what it boils down to is, are we just going to get it done?
Coming down the ramp.
I mean, could we run a wall strip as well over there too, Grumpy? Just top load this whole damn cut? I mean...
Possibly.
Do you want to hit that
Another
wall
truck?
on the opposite side? Is there enough room there, you think? If not,
I
then...
think there is. That'd be close. I can give it a shot. We can just check on it.
I mean, I don't know. I really don't think we're going to be able to do this. It's just so tight down in there. By the time we get everything cut in, it's just going to be not enough room.
I will say, seeing all these dump trucks lined up like this looks really good.
Let's
We
go.
might be able to have trucks backed up directly and then me and Rick both load maybe to the same place.
Oh, yeah, true. Could be a... I'm taking a pretty big fan. We don't want to be fighting for the same material, but... Lock-in, we're moving a ridiculous amount of material already, man. These excavators are chewing right now.
Okay, guys. If we do this, you won't be able to favor me or Rick. You'll have to park in between us, square it up.
Yeah. So you might have to let Grumpy catch up on that side if you can, and maybe favor that side there real quick, Rick, and then I'll kind of favor this midsection here. And man, this is absolutely insane what we're doing to this cut right now. I can only swing so far before I have enough room over here, but I'll try to take what I can. Like I said, boys, what game can you do this in right now? None. I need another truck up here real quick. But you're right. Need your I'll put it here and you can just back into it. Oh, a little much. I can't know if I can swing over there and get it now. There you go. Just kind of move a little bit, angled out. Perfect. This is how you know we're struggling to get this material. How tight of an area this is. You know we don't like benching like this, but it is what it is.
Maybe a bit of a struggle, but it just looks absolutely beautiful.
I know, right? I'm kind of like getting a glimpse of it, and I'm like, ooh.
It reminds me of the that Japanese mega project that they did, replacing the entire stretch of highway within the night.
Yeah, it's crazy. It literally is crazy what we're doing now. But I can actually start taking some of this out too while I'm here. I don't want to get too far ahead of them.
Yeah, I'm too far too clumpy.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make sure you're more centered up.
It's gonna be rough going, but hey, we'll get it. I mean, the other thing we could do, Grumpy, is if you just want to dig out, see this area right here, this L, and then we could turn around and have one of you guys start from the other end, and we could have Rick go from this end along this road, and I could come in here real quick and put the road in and get it flattened, and then we could just run the L immediately, right? Because we'd have enough room then to get the trucks down below. Because it's going to be like a loader cleanup party down here for a while. We're not running our normal cut pattern, right?
Yeah.
There's a few ways we can take this.
I wouldn't mind trying to run a looter tonight. I did get some control set up earlier today for it.
I don't know if we're even going to be able to get to running the loaders tonight because we got so much to move out before we even bring the loader in the bottom of the hole. That would have been earlier.
7.
What's that?
It's already 7 too, so.
Yeah, it's already like 3:40 something my time, so.
We'll do all blasting. Maybe I'll stay blasting while I'm doing it.
Yeah, just come down this whole wall
Almost.
face.
It's almost 1 a.m. right here.
He just softened her up. Well, I mean, while they're running and we're waiting, I guess I could... Dropped a bunch of... That's what it is. We only have 1, 2, 3...
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. That is what it is. Working. Get it going. Stand. There we go. My front kept leaving around where my face was like, back over here, buddy. Yeah, I think it'd be better if we just we do it that way, actually, Grumpy. So because we want to do the whole, we don't want to go side to side on the cut like we did last time. We'll try to set up a longer bench.
Yeah.
I think right now what we do is we have you guys cut out as much as you guys can over here. And then we have one of you guys run this strip here and then the side to side strip all the way back, and then I'll put the ramp in, and then by the time that ramp's in, I can come down here and get this hit up flat, and then we can run the bench in a row and just push. I mean, it won't, either way, it's not going to take as long. It really doesn't matter. It really don't matter. I think how fast we're going to get it done is going to be fine. Either way, could overthink it or just do it. Celtic Clover, thank you much for that. Appreciate it.
Right now, I'm way behind the curve on you guys. I got started late.
Yeah, I'm going to jump on the dozer real quick and just start putting this in.
I remember you're waiting over there, so.
Wreck everybody's frames, so.
You're loading trucks there, so be careful about how steep you make it.
Yeah. I'm not going that steep. I'm not putting in a Scott ramp. Alright.
Not gonna drop it straight down.
What's up, Scooter?
What'd you call it?
I said Scooter today. Behave.
I don't know. I heard Booter that time.
Nope. I ain't letting you guys fool me this time.
I wouldn't have fooled last time, so.
Listen here. I don't know what you're listening for, but I don't know. Can you still dig with the dozer? Yeah, if you clip it just right, you can go into the ground. I mean, if you wanted to do that, you don't have to though. Just stop that from happening.
On my own save, I turned my dozer into a tunnel boring machine and just managed to go down straight to rock level.
Eclipse, sorry for going so slow, but I'm at full throttle and I'm just struggling.
No, you're good. I'm just giving you room.
Woo, sketchy.
So I may have turtled my dumper again.
Really? Like 5 already?
Look kind of purposeful to me from what I've seen.
I keep texting and driving.
He's using it as a shortcut to get back down.
Well, it wouldn't be a shortcut if I get stuck for like 5 minutes.
Doesn't ever get returned, so
True.
it's not a shortcut. Back to mining, yeah. What is this game? This game is called Out of Ore. It's a mining simulator and like building and all kinds of good stuff. It's like Satisfactory meets Gold Rush meets Farm Sim.
Got me back up a little bit, bro.
One of these other dump trucks down here.
Yeah, I can't really dig forward much anyway from here because.
Okay.
Is it lagging you guys me dozing?
They go ahead and pull forward a little bit. No, it's alright. It's not too bad.
Okay.
There is a rock truck just up on its side up there. There's plenty of room to get around it. You might not be able to get 2 around there, but you should be able to get 1.
I see it's right in the corner there.
Yeah, it's not in the way.
I guess we have to reset the counter again.
Yup.
Well, I keep texting and driving. I keep looking at my Discord pings and such, and then when I look back, I'm on my side. It clearly isn't my fault.
How dare.
My question is, can we get it to 10 today?
10? We've already hit 10 within like the first hour.
I need like a student driver badge on my truck.
Need that N symbol like in Canada.
I mean,
Hazardous driving symbol. Just a bumper sticker saying, "How's my driving?"
It's terrible. Because I think
H is for horrible.
you're the first driver we've had who's like lost their truck like more than once.
I'm gonna adjust real fast.
Okay.
It's so dark down here in the mine.
Well, you have lights on your truck, so.
You use lights. Boo!
I mean, I was driving one hand, and I never tipped over. And I was eating pizza at the same time.
If I'm looking away and I slide my hand on my wheel and I have it turning like one direction, it'll stay going that one direction. Cause I look away and I don't know where our wheel is.
If you use a keyboard and mouse, you wouldn't have that.
Yeah, if I was driving keyboard and mouse, I wouldn't be having a problem. But I prefer driving wheel.
He prefers crashing.
You do hold the record for crashing in a single day. Well, I mean, maybe not. Maybe Bungle. Maybe Teddy, I think, has the highest.
Okay, I've tipped. I did some rock truck tip in. I think like 4 times now, 5 times.
Beautiful.
Coming up.
At least you have a lot more swing in the side.
Yeah, y'all do a good job.
Well, and the blade on it. Let's get a little bit more aggressive with this.
You two could come on through.
Appreciate it.
You guys not lagging out too bad?
Nope, all good here.
No,
Not at
that's
all.
good.
I'm
Yeah,
Alright.
you're feeling it.
Keep doing what you're doing, Split. It's working
You're done.
good.
I can see it a little bit in the deformation, but it's not bad.
Trying to stop that from happening. I'm not gonna change my things. I'll just muscle it through. Do what we call the Pac-Man.
Waka waka.
So you gotta dig down to Fraggle Rock. Just removing a little bit at a time here, kind of getting it down. Been a while since you guys see me run a dozer.
Careful if you unscrew it.
I got 3 more turns before it falls off.
He's just gonna turn it.
Coming down the ramp.
Nah, it won't take me long to put this this in and get the bottom of that cleaned up. I can literally just doze all day long. I love dozing in this game.
Rick.
No, Rick! Rick just... I was looking at Rick fail and then I just failed. That's okay, I still gotta go down further, so I'll fix that later. It's like, gotta watch Rick fall off the hole. Well, typically we don't use the dozers when we're having, we have a lot of players in the session because it makes some players lag really bad when we're deforming with the dozer. So, we'll keep the dozers off the site, but that's why I was asking everybody, you know, if they, how they're doing, if it's making them lag real bad or whatnot, right? Because we don't want to make it their,
We're not in the top layer, so.
yeah, we're not in the top layer either, so it's not too bad. Nope. I fell in the crater I just made. Yeah, I clean that up before I do anything. Make sure my cut angle's not too aggressive, and we'll kind of come through here and do a little sweep. Back up a little bit more. You can see where I got to get down too, right? They were getting closer. I don't really care how bumpy it is right now. I'll come in here and clean it up. And we'll get it down to the right grade, and then I'll just keep going back, just removing some of the bulk off of it. I could have been a lot more aggressive with it, but I could have done that in like a couple passes versus how many I did, but, you know. So I know I'm going to need to go down even further, so I'm going to have to come back here. Right.
I'll wait for you up here, Clips.
Perfect.
I'm just going to remove a bunch of material here. Oh, I'm swaying off to the left. All right. Here, fill off the blade. I try to be a little too aggressive. Oh, Cad Morgan.
One heading up.
I lagged out again.
Lagged out again.
I can hit some rock down here on the last point. I'll just blast this over in front.
Yeah, I'd go ahead and hit some explosives. Did they fix the deletion with the dozer? No, they're all the same. That's how you use the dozer and what you're trying to get out of it. If you don't want to delete with the dozer, then don't run with the dozer all the way bladed down like that. Blade all the way in, and use it as a scraping / push. And then if your blade gets all full of dirt, then wait and stop and let it decay out. So it's actually the user is allowing it to delete material versus the it can do it very fast if you kind of do it wrong, you know. But I kind of want it to delete material, so, because I want to play in the dozer versus not playing it at all. So I don't know. To each of their own, right? I think it's fine. It's a good video adaptation of it. I'm not trying to push material around, more just trying to get the thing in. Feels alright. Oh, he just blasted. I was like, damn, I got all bumpy. Shouldn't be glancing as bad off of it now.
Rejoining.
Terraforming's locked for a second.
But it's kind of crazy how much material we've moved already with these 3 excavators.
Yeah. That's why I figured come in here and try to like slowly start to put the ramp in and let you guys dig a little bit and kind of just chill out.
It would actually make sense to put the long cut against this wall over here. Versus
Yeah, if
putting
you
it along the
guys
ramp.
want to put it on that side, you can put it on that side.
I'm just thinking because it gives a place for the trucks to go for a long time until the cut gets open, right?
Yeah. Either way, yeah. Just put it on that side. That's why I'm just stopping putting the ramp in now, because I know we're going to need it either way. With how much material we literally just moved. So you guys want to focus mainly on the wall over there, and I'll get the ramp put in, and then I'll get down to the bottom of there and kind of clean it up a little bit. And
Yeah, I'll scoot over this way a little bit. Rick can come this way too, and then
there we go.
push this straight back.
Gotcha.
You're pretty good today, Blackjack. How you doing today, bud? There we go. Getting some real good, solid pushes here.
Lost Rick.
Oh no, he DC'd. He's coming back in.
Yeah, but we lost him in Discord too.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not on the
His
list.
internet. Either restarted his
Yeah.
internet or it went out.
He said he's fetching packets, so I'll watch for him, see if he comes back in.
Probably got irritated with his internet or something. All good. Might be trying to reconnect his modem or something. Oh, you were fetching and lagged out? Oh, okay, yeah, we figured it was something like that. Figure something like that, bro.
I think his neighbor must be stealing all his internet or something.
I know, right? Neighbors need to stop stealing Rick's internet. The hell?
The packet rat. He's got a megabit mole is what it is.
Putting in ramps. It's kind of like I build a ramp once or twice in my day, right? Once or twice. Yeah. We built a few ramps.
Just don't look up.
Yeah, those Scott ramps. Be able to come right in here now, and could be another little pass coming down. Ding! Hey, Ian, thank you very much for remembering up, man. Appreciate that, dude. Happy member. Hell yeah, buddy. Now, let's just keep pushing this down. A lot of material to move. It don't gotta be perfect. Just gotta get it done. How's it going, Dirt Nerds? Pretty good, man. We just finished that cut, and now we're ready to get down to the bottom of this pit here. You know, I'm just gonna straight push, and then I'll curve the corners and grade the corners at the end. Get the get it chopped down here. Okay. Old squeaky tracks here. Kind of rode up a little bit here. Just take this here and be about that 2.
It's kind of funny people on the forums complaining about the squeaky track.
Y'all. Damn complainers.
Tracks squeak too much. Everybody's like, That's what they do in real life. Doesn't matter.
They've clearly never heard a metal track ever.
People don't know what they want anymore. They have no clue what they want, what they don't want. That's why I gave up on caring about, like, I just don't care anymore.
I know what I want. I want pictures of Spider-Man.
Rick over here
Yes,
dropping the
come on.
gifted. Thank you much, brother. Appreciate that, man.
Oh no, you're good. Come on down. I'm gonna grab this another dozer down here, or not another dozer, another truck.
Then food.
No, I gotta go down a little bit more, so I'd rather just be a little careful and not wreck this, just did right there. Good job, buddy. I hung up on something here. It's alright. I still gotta go down more anyway, so. I want to help, but I don't want to fight the connection. Yeah, I understand, man. Understandable. I'm just skirting all the way down on this track. We're doing all right now. We're getting there. Just skating. Leave that center there. Yeah, the end of the push buildup could be a little bit higher to kind of maybe give that feeling of it not deleting as bad, right? I mean, myself personally, I preferred when they had the ball mode for the dozers. It felt a little bit more, I guess, realistic, but it was also very performance-ridden. So, this is, the balls are still there, you just can't see them, so it kind of like really, you know, yeah, this is kind of weird to say it like that. The balls are there, I swear. You just can't see them.
That's what she said.
Just can't see them. I'm sorry. For some elevators? Yeah, I think they, bunch of people were saying like lifts and lift systems and stuff like that would be kind of cool. I think it's been suggested quite a bit. All that stuff would be neat. One more push from all the way back here and I'm gonna think that'll be good enough. Gonna go at too crazy of an angle.
One more scoop and I'm good.
Oh, and we have a bound up at the end. Yeah, there's I think a lot of people have actually so I think this has been suggested quite a few times, especially by those underground miners. They all like be wanting all that underground. That'd be kind of cool though, like a little elevator cart you can get in and jump in, and it takes you down to the bottom of your mine. Oh, I make a mistake because I'm like reading chat. It's all right though. We'll fix it.
Call.
Huh?
No, I was just thinking how you. I mean, you've done a lot of trucking. You do chat all the time. You didn't want to fall off the pit.
Me? Oh yeah. I'm always reading chat and playing this game, dude. It's the only way to play.
Up your texting skills, I guess.
Me and my friend have had an issue where one of us is using the dozer, all the dirt or everything falling when you're pushing just kills the frame rate. Yeah, if you're dozing up in the green layer, it's really bad. Up where the green layer or the grass layer is, it can give you a real bad kick in the butt.
If you can
Look
get
at
away
us
from
thinking much
each
pain.
other, it helps.
Yeah, so it's a known issue. Try to strip the ground with other means first before running your dozers. Once you get past that green layer, though, the dozers run a little bit better.
There's a full truck there for you, Velcro.
Come on, just let me chomp on it. Let's go. Get it. Yeah. Let's go. Not letting that dirt win. No problem, man. Yeah, it's a little chunky sometimes when it's when you're up in that first top layer. Once you get past it though, it shouldn't be too bad. The dozer definitely uses a lot of performance on the PCs when you're using them because it's doing a lot all at one time. Yeah, it's definitely a known issue. Oops.
Do they know the cause of it?
I'm in my chat menu and I don't know which one my chat menu is. Ah! Dirt problem.
Just hit enter.
Forgot what my chat button key was. Which one is it? Okay. Jeez, man. Holy cow, dude.
Look at that ramp.
Dude. You need to see what I just did? Holy cow. I got stuck in my chat menu and just pulverized what I was doing. Good job, buddy.
You taking notes from Scotty or something?
Right.
Yeah, Channel and Scott right there.
Yeah. Don't flatten it yet. I'll just doze it. I actually need ore right here.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. What's up, Dirt Nerd? I mean, I think they know the issue, but I think it comes down to a lot of things they might not be able to fix. Right, so, you know, the whole voxel thing like we've been talking about a million times. Can I get a set of rollers to come down here real quick if anybody's waiting? Roll this ramp real quick for me, and if we don't Have everybody waiting for a truck. Jump in a well too. Everybody hauling booty.
Ooh, this one's on empty.
Oh, I have a. I think I have a fuel truck too.
The field truck was down there. It is full, or was.
I got it right here. It was. I might have stole it. My bad. Sometimes it's good to give yourself a nice little roll after you've been dozing. Just don't want to roll up against the wall too close. So these walls you want to stay away from a little bit.
Only roll, no rock?
Nope. No rocking around here.
Oh, someone had a spillage up here near the plant.
Uh-oh.
I'll smack it down.
You haven't been out of your truck for a while, you may want to jump out and jump back in, or resync it too. We may have missed their dump because of a little bit of a sync issue. Won't jump in with my buckets over top. Now you can.
Sometimes when you're dozing, it's nice just to get down here and give a little bit of a nice little roll. That way your next few passes, when you come back down, will be a lot smoother. You could also hand play some dirt too, where you might have made a little divot on accident, you know? It happens.
I'm heading up the ramp.
You're so deep now you can barely see the sky? I know. Well, right where I'm at right here is about 200 and like 22 meters, I think, something like that deep. A good amount. I'll just come down here and kind of push it like that, right? Do they have belly scrapers in the game yet? Nope. But it is on their roadmap to be adding them. We just don't know when they're going to be putting them in.
You're gonna have some fun with Darksider. Tell him
What's
you got a
that?
save that's so big it won't fit on Discord. Ask him how he wants you to give it to him.
Oh, gosh. What's Discord's limit, actually? I forget.
Nitro is 100 megabits. If you're not Nitro, I think it's 10. I think Nitro is 200.
Yeah, it must be, because I can send him my 151.
Yeah, it's 200 then.
So yeah, I'll have to mess with them.
Which is still insanely low, and Discord needs to update that.
I'll have to mess with them hard. Like, bro, I got this like 1 gigabyte save I need to send you so you can check it out.
Well, honestly, I don't have a problem with Discord not updating that, because why should Discord have to save everybody's files for indefinitely?
Yeah.
You think about all these files are saved indefinitely in a server somewhere.
Yeah,
That's
learn
not
how
fair
to
to
use a
Discord.
damn Google Drive, damn it. Damn noobs.
You guys on your Google Drives? I got my OneDrive here, man.
Oh yeah, OneDrive.
Sorry for
Yeah,
the wait.
if you have it set up where you use that stuff, but we turned it off because the it's not quite balanced, so your machinery breaks down way too much. So we kind of we turned that off for the save. Just go mobbing down it. There, Breeze.
You
I'll
gotta
bring it
choose
back.
some more. It could be fun just to have like a pickup truck with a bunch of parts in it and whatnot. It was like a maintenance truck. Driving around to help people repair and stuff, but it's a little bit out of balance. Actually, have a pretty fair decent system for maintenance. There's a lot of most of the vehicles all have multiple parts, batteries, hoses, ECUs, and that kind of stuff. And you can actually build all this stuff and materials in the game.
Does upgrading it from like basic to built do anything? I haven't noticed anything on my side, but I could just
It
be
it
missing
just
it.
has more. It just has more capacity, right?
More durability. Okay.
Yeah. But who knows what the future can hold? So you can with a skill tree, that they could have a skill tree that has some of that stuff in it, or a lot of people poo-pooed on the skill tree, but I think there's a lot of stuff in it that could be, good added fun gameplay as they go forward.
Moving up right now.
Yep, wasn't paying
Uh,
attention.
The best, well, it depends on what you want out of your automation. If you want the most money, then uh, steel bars, I think, or steel beams is the best bang for your buck, I believe.
Wouldn't it be oil?
From processing materials. You just about
Processing it.
automation
Oh.
processing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. One of the worst things you can do is coil and plates.
See, you would think the higher you go into production levels, the more money you would make, but no.
Yeah. I guess some balancing tuning will help some of that stuff. Like for instance, it takes like 100 bars or whatever to make a steel coil. So it takes 200 iron ore to make 100 steel, and then 100 steel takes to make it one coil, and then you get 10 plates out of a steel coil. Steel plates? Steel plates? A terrible return. Yeah, that's what I would do. Steel beams, and then everything else to bars, probably.
I'll you vote, bro.
Okay, I am back, but I have to take off an emergency. So, yeah.
Have a save.
Yeah, I gotta drop a save here, guys. Chat, I got in. I'm not gonna go into anything like that, but I gotta take off for a second, so I have an emergency to deal with, so yeah. I'll catch you sometime here soon. So, all right, guys, take it easy. Have a good night.
Take it
See you
easy.
later.
Hopefully see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Yeah, yeah.
Good one.